Hello, everybody. Welcome. Group action roll. I'm here with all my friends. I'm just realizing now that Maeve isn't on the screen. We're having some technical difficulties. I know if you've come to this stream, it's unheard of, right? That almost everything that could go wrong will go wrong. We're having a lot of dropped frames, which we haven't had in the last 6 months. So bear with us if this gets difficult to watch. I am recording it. I'll post the video as soon after as I possibly can. But I am joined by a whole group of mostly new faces. Hello, everybody. How are you this almost Halloween evening?
Oh, very good. Very good.
Greetings.
Doing good.
Doing fairly well.
Thanks for the invite.
I appreciate you all taking the time out of your schedules to come play some games with me. If you'd like to introduce
to play
yourself,
games with you.
let's start with Crix.
Hello, everyone out there in Twitch land. I don't know if I think we might still be having technical difficulties, but that's okay. I'm Steve, aka Bat or Batchild, Batchild DND on TikTok. Yeah, I'll be playing Crix, an interesting little fellow, and I can't wait for everyone to meet him. It's gonna be very interesting.
Outstanding. Welcome, Bat. We're gonna do it differently today. I'm gonna drop down to Nox.
Oh, well, hello. My name is Nox, Captain Skittles on TikTok, and I am just super excited to be here. I'm going to be playing Saroth, and I can't wait for you to meet him.
Thank you very much. Styles asking, did I break it? Yes. I am putting this blame solely on you, Sal. Obviously, it's all your fault. Thank you very much. All right, jumping back up to the top here. Let's go to Ray, Maximus.
Me. Yeah, hello, I'm Ray. I don't have a whole lot to present and promote, I suppose, but I have started a recent YouTube channel called The New GM, where I'm going to make some videos about the things I'm learning as I go along, becoming a game master. I've also got a Twitch channel, Retrovirus 2K, where occasionally I might push the button and actually play some games. But right now, I'm super excited to be here with my new friends to play Maximus and find out what's going on at the Watchfire.
What is going on at the Watchfire? That's such an interesting, poignant question. We're going to find out today, but not before we drop on down to Princess Fairy, Maeve, Star Moon Knight. I'm calling you by the wrong name. Star Moon Knight, Maeve. How goes it today?
Yes. Doing good. So, hey, my name's Maeve. I have a YouTube channel. I sometimes record games on there, Princess Fairy. And the character I'll be playing is Star Moon Knight.
Outstanding. Star Moon Knight is well, we have a couple of Void classes, which I'm really excited to see in action. So, and last but not least, joining us, you didn't see her in the session 0, but joining us tonight as Emily Pond, Blue Phoenix / Jen. What's going on, Jen?
Oh, a whole bunch of nothing. By the way, it's Blue Phoenix RPGs on Blue Sky, as well as on here. I will be typing in chat randomly. But I am almost done with my 13 days of Halloween on, Twitch. Have one more day, and then I can sleep for like 2 full days probably. But then you'll see me here every other Thursday, and I also do stuff on Solid 10's channel. So on Fridays, most Fridays. But yeah, happy to be here with all of you. Nice to meet y'all.
It's great to have you. Thanks for popping in and helping this group round out a bit. Some of you will be appearing in the next one shot happening on November 20th. That session 0 it's going to be next week, and then we're going to resume the Shattered God on December something 4th. feels like the 4th. I should probably look it up before I say it again. So we're going to resume the Shattered God in for the last 2 episodes in December. I'm really, really excited. You all came face to face once again with Nyx's Wrath, this sort of the BBEG's general. What we're going to talk a little bit about today. So, any caveats before we get going? Or alibis, as we say in the military, which makes
None at all.
No.
okay.
Just a little guy looking for an adventure, but not really.
The little guy.
Fake adventure.
Like a moderate to like a, an easy adventure. So we don't have an intro to play, so we're just gonna hop into it. I looked at intro as like the palate cleanser. We don't got it. So everything okay?
Somebody give fear? They just give you a fear in the
Yeah,
chat?
hey, what's that about? Knock that
Oh yeah,
off.
that's what a great thing to talk about before we start. I'm sorry, I don't have my my
Wow.
Twitch chat open.
Wow.
So you can spend channel points to give players hope, to give me fear. Without even looking at the chat, I'm gonna guess it's Teleron. Is it? Is
No,
it?
it's not,
No.
but that would have been a good guess.
Is it solid? Solid usually gives me fear
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Nice.
solid.
too, which I always appreciate. So we're gonna go ahead, find my little fear counter. Boop. It's a me.
I swear to Bob, Toleran.
So
He's-
if you
he's
don't
gonna-
know how
he's gonna do
daggerheart
it.
works, I spend fear. Nope, over here. You can see my fear always displayed on top of the screen. The players all have hope. You can't see that. It's on their character sheets. Before we kind of dive into meeting the players, though, I want to speak to you a little bit about the status of the world as we find it. 2 months have passed since the skies above Lunesra went dark. The shattered remnants of the once glorious city now bleed darkness land. And from its ashes crawl horrors that do not sleep. Where once banners flew and bells rang, now silence reigns. And the shattered walk unchallenged. King Alistair Thorncrest has done what he must. The armies of Corvalis have pulled back, abandoning their outer wildlands. Now the kingdom holds fast in a fortified ring, a blockade of stone and steel that draw tight around the crown jewel, Greymore. The outer settlements become walls. Their soldiers conscripted into shields, and behind them, for now, the heart of Corvalis beats on. But the tide is rising. Each day, one stretch of road and then another goes dark. Another town ceases to send riders. The shattered spread not just in form, but now in faith. In the quiet corners and echoing taverns, there are whispers of this new god. A god who promises freedom, release, no more hunger, no more loss, no more pain, only the stillness of a broken world. They call themselves the Broken Stone, and their numbers grow. Inside Draymore, unrest begins to bloom. Murmurs turn to protest. Protest turn to violence. And even among the faithful, doubts creep in. Fire, unseen, is taking hold of the kingdom's soul. And yet, it's not the northern front or the city riots that draw the king's gaze in recent days. It's the southern shore. There, beyond the reach of walls or roads, where old coastal cliffs rise above the sea, something stirs. An ancient signal. A fire that should not burn. A warning that once meant war. The king says little of it, but those who know his counsel have seen the worry on his face. His golden legion, elite and few. They can't be spared. Not for something so uncertain. But they are stretched thin. So he turns to another resource. One born of desperation, mostly. A quiet order is given. Cells unlocked. Hands are to be unshackled and summoned for a purpose. You all. Whatever crimes brought you to the dungeons of Corvalis, they now make you useful. You've been chosen not for your worth, but because you can be lost. And if you survive, if you return from this place, perhaps there is redemption still. Perhaps. The world narrows to torchlight in the scrape of iron doors. You're held beneath the Witherhelm hold, a fortress prison built into the cliffsides east of Draymore, forgotten place where the condemned wait. As you sit waiting out your sentence in the darkness, you realize this is a place of endings. Stone walls drip with sea brine, age, slick with the damp breath of the ocean just beyond. Moss gathers in the cracks between slabs. Some of it pulses faintly in the gloom. The air is thick with sweat, mildew, and old blood. You're kept in a transit cell, reserved for prisoners the Crown intends to move, or discard. It's large enough for a group, and with low ceilings and chains bolted to the walls. A single guttering torch casts long shadows that dance like ghosts across the stone. Water drips rhythmically from somewhere above. Steady as a death knell. In the far corner, someone's already there. A man, or what remains of one. Barefoot, emaciated, his knees drawn to his chest, he rocks slowly. Place, his hair patchy, dried blood crusting beneath one eye across the side of his face. He whispers in a raspy loop over and over. Stone breaks. From the breaks, the song begins. Stone breaks. From the breaks, the song begins. The tattoo of cracked stone seems to come up from his neck to the side of his face. But upon closer inspection, it appears to be a self-induced scar carved with a fine blade, with old ink powder thrown into the wound, leaving a dark, jagged scar. A mark of the broken stone. He pays no mind to the guard. Just rocks and whispers. The heavy door grinds open as boots echo down the corridor. One by one, the guards bring you in. Who comes in first?
I think I could go in first. I would probably pose the least resistance to anyone. You see a small person of a 2 foot something. You'd swear this is a boy from another world at first glance, and you're half right. Crix is a fairy from another world. His blue crystalline skin is accented with crystal protrusions that sort of make up the shape of a mohawk on his head. His right eye has a massive, deep blue pupil, and if you look close enough, you could see little white around it. When you get really close, you could see a swirl of a distant galaxy almost in his eye. His other eye, however, is some kind of metal contraption. It looks like a monocle, but it's much more intricate than that. It looks part of him, but there are gears that sort of turn and focus his gaze as he's walking down the hall. He's wearing a poncho that's covering his arms and that goes all the way down to his legs, but as he's walking, you could see his feet kick out from under the poncho as he's being dragged. He actually has a set of manacles, but only one arm, and it's around his waist. But you could see his feet. One of them looks humanoid enough, but it's metal. The other looks almost like talons of some kind, but also made of metal. He has a soft glow of blue that is emanating from underneath his poncho where you would assume his hands to be bound. And he walks through.
Crix is
Following
escorted.
behind. Ooh, sorry.
Nope. Crix is escorted in. The guards pay you no mind as you walk into the cell. They leave to be followed by the next. Next. Tell us about Syrah.
Following behind Crix is a slightly larger, older fawn woman, a teal tunic with various little strings and things coming off of her tunic, fawn legs with hair. But if you look close enough, you would see that her most prominent and favorite feature is her crow's feet, because it would be hard to find her not smiling. She has silver hair, big ram's horns that engulf her little floppy ears. She's not smiling at this point, and she is very much crestfallen.
I'm going to take the other fear from Toleran. Don't see any hope, let you know. So as you move in to the cell, you see Crix. Do you recognize them?
I do. Is Crix standing or kneeling, or where
Crix
is he at?
Crix, as soon as he was led in, is just going to be sitting, seemingly cross-legged, sort of off against the wall, arms still under the poncho, and the hood about halfway up his head, with one of the mohawk crystal protrusions kind of catching the hood. as he's just sitting there kind of staring at the ground in front of him.
I make my way over and I kneel down and I put a hand on his shoulder and I say, "Fancy meeting you here."
Hello, Mum.
I fucked up. I'm sorry.
Our fates are not ours to decide.
You're right about that. And she just kind of scoots around and puts one arm over his shoulder and sits and waits.
As you sit in this cell, sitting quietly, hearing the whisper, the man rocking. Breaks, the breaks, so stone. You hear the door open. Who's next to enter?
A star. The star comes out of just, and how you will see her, she's wearing like an eye mask, but if you're really close, you can see a little bit glow on the right eye. She tries to hide it, and a little hood around her face, and she looks like an elf, but not really. Kind of different color. But yeah. Kind of just walking in, kind of head down to herself.
As the guard leads you in, says, "Well, I hope you have fun with this one." Sort of gives you a quick little jolt as you stumble into the cell. Almost running into the next guard, bringing in the next prisoner.
Go ahead. Phoenix.
Okay. So these are one guard per person,
You tell me.
and I have two.
Sure. You can have as many guards
okay.
as you want.
Beautiful. Okay, so unassuming little, human, female, around 5 foot. Being escorted by 2 guards, one of which is kind of looking bashfully to the side and like he just got scolded, and the other one's just like shaking his head at him. And then my girl looks over at the one that's all like, I just got in trouble, and just like kind of half smirks at him and kind of rolls her eyes and looks away from him, and then just kind of strides right on into the cell there. Doesn't say anything, just kind of like, these guys, okay. In her head. But she does see Star, so she'll go over and kind of wave and just kind of sit near her.
As more people start coming in, I think Crix is gonna like make sure the hood is like fully over and really like retreat into his own skin.
And a point of clarification is the whispers in the room we are headed into, or the room we're coming out of?
You're going into the jail cell. There is a prisoner already in it. He's the one doing the rocking in it. So as you hear more footsteps come down the hall, hear some comments from some of the guards. Traitor, watch this one. Then through the door.
Yeah, so then you hear, before you see anything, you hear the sound of large chains starting to drag over the cobblestones and stones of the prison floor. And then stooping through the door comes Maximus, who is all of probably almost 7 feet tall. He's a massive gorilla / orangutan beast of a creature, covered in scars, has clearly been through kind of hell and back, and is heavily manacled and chained, just due to his sheer size. The guards all keep their kind of general distance from him, He doesn't say anything. He just kind of, leans in under the door and looks up and makes eye contact with his fellow prisoners and just grunts as he lumbers his way into the room.
As they let you into the cell, you hear some of the soldiers, the guards talking, saying like, "Oh, and there's someone for the door. Close the door." Now here you are. You're not alone. Not anymore. You still hear creeping. The man in the corner. Song. Don't break. Break. Song.
Do I know what this guy's like singing? Like, is it a song? You know?
It is.
Is there a song about this?
It probably has like a melodic feel to it. How long has Emily been in prison for?
I was thinking probably like 3 to 4 years.
Okay, so this isn't something that you would have. Well, actually, here, do this. Give me a knowledge roll to recall.
Oh no!
First roll of the game.
Here we go, baby.
Okay.
Lead off hitter.
Oh well, it's not that high, but at least it's with hope. 8. Nope, 10.
10. Okay, so this may be something that you've heard from some of the other inmates that have come through. This lone guy isn't like singularly new to you. You've seen more recently, probably you've seen a few more of this type of person come in. You don't know exactly what it is, but you kind of get that feeling that they're all related and they're all into something.
This cell we're in, does it have any like moss or fungi or anything like growing in the cracks of the brick or anything like that?
Yeah.
I think specifically when Maximus comes in, he's gonna retreat to a corner where some of that moss might be its thickest. And he's gonna turn his back and start whispering at the moss. I'd like to use my ability Nature's Tongue and speak to the moss.
Okay.
You can speak the language of the natural world. When you want to speak to the plants and animals around you, make an instinct roll. 12. Instinct roll 12. On a success, they'll give you information that they know. On a roll with fear, their knowledge might be limited or come at a cost. And I'm not going to spend any hope to get a +2 on this. I'm just going to roll straight.
Love it.
Okay, that is a 15 with fear.
So early.
And he's going to just start whispering, show me where the weaknesses are in the wall. I know you know. We have a big fella now.
As you whisper the moss, and the one wall that is brick, the other 3 sides are all bars close together. The moss begins to whisper, tell you a story. You see by this windowless room and through the conversation with the moss, you were in the center of the building. But it does point out that some water comes in the far right-hand corner of that room. Maybe this is where the mortar starts to pull away from the brick. That's where you get some incursion.
He'll just turn around and sit in front of that moss and just listen at the room. Did you take your fear? I think you did. That fear is growing
Oh, I took it. Fine. So as you sit in,
do
as
I
you sit here,
recognize Maximus?
I don't know.
I believe we've all been spending some time together, haven't we?
It's a very large fortress complex, so there's a chance that you may not have. But by all means, you tell me.
Off table there was some sort of connection from a stone, I believe, but I don't
Yep,
remember what
yep.
it was.
Yeah.
We can sit. If you want to approach me with that, and maybe you recognize me, but I for the life of me, I cannot remember what that was.
Yeah, as Maximus comes into the room and just scans the eyes and faces, sees Saroth in the corner, and it is a intimidating moment when he enters the room, right? But you can see that he just gives kind of a little grunt and flashes a small smoothed over stone that Saroth had given him. And then he just kind of tucks it back into his waistband.
If I can see that, I'll just give him a curt nod.
If I notice that, I think I'm just gonna go sneak up behind Saroth and just whisper, "Friend of yours?"
From a while back, but yes.
Not quite a giant.
Not
Could
quite
be.
small either.
Could be useful.
Agreed, little one.
I'm just gonna go back and sit in my corner.
As you do, the torchlight dims as new footsteps echo down the corridor. Very slow, very deliberate, with the weight of some armor and maybe a reluctant soul who seen too much battle already. The door to the transit cell grew open, framed in iron jaws, is a soldier, silver-haired, stony eyes beneath the hood of a storm gray cloak. He bears the royal sword sigil of Corvalis, dulled with age and road crime. The fur mantle clings to his shoulders, half sodden with rain. He stares, moving across the cell. Not cruelly or even judgmentally. Tired, calculating. All right then. Commander Holtvale. Hope you lot are getting along just fine. Just heard you chatting. I know that quiet.
Maximus doesn't even acknowledge, just lumbers down into the corner and sits.
Heard that you. All right. I'll do the talking if that's fine. I'm with the King's Gold Legion. I'll be your shadow for the next few days. Maybe longer, if I live that long. He sort of steps into the cell with, the weight of the man who you tell just kind of doesn't want to be there. He starts to explain the state of the world. 2 months ago, the sky broke Lunestra. Things that spilled out of it haven't stopped marching. We've held them back, but barely. Now we've got something else on the south coast. A watchfire. Long cold, now burning. Old place. Old omens. He pauses as he walks and talks. looking at each of you in the eye, kind of sussing you out, looking for maybe defiance, maybe desperation. He says, now the king won't send real soldiers, but he needs them at those walls. So that leaves you. Congratulations. Kind of a faint sneer across his face. Says it. Not really like disgust, more like kind of disappointment as he's looking at you all.
My
He
girl's
walks
gonna
over.
stand. Oh.
No, he walks over and he looks immediately in Emily Pond. Now standing.
Yeah.
Were you going to say something?
I thought he was gonna say something specifically to me. Okay. So she stands up and she'll kind of smirk at him and say, "So you're the one that got the short straw to have to deal with us prisoners?"
Well, I was going regardless. I'm just happy to not be going alone. But I wish none of us had to.
Well, you're not good enough to stay at the wall.
Not the one who should be asking that.
That's unfortunate.
How you look at it. A lot of crazy shit going on out there. You know, from my end, we're just getting in a boat, checking out an old route.
Seems easy enough.
Easy. Well, Pond, you're the one of the only reasons why this lot's getting a lead. Don't waste it. We all know. Everyone's heard of you. We know why you're here. I'm surprised that
Oh.
you got put on this roster.
Well, I'm not really all that surprised.
Imminent death. All that. All right. He reaches into his cloak, pulls out a scroll. He says, your terms, you've had it already explained, I assume. Finish the mission. Come back breathing. Your sentences are wiped. Fail. And the keep will be your grave. Might be it already is. Or for all of us.
Well, it's better than this being my grave.
I kind of look over at Maximus and say, give it a little side eye and say, one last ride.
Maximus kind of grumbles loudly, and slowly raises his head and looks at what was it, Commander Holdvale?
Yep.
Yep. Slowly raises his head to Commander Holdvale and says, "You're sending us in to die again. This didn't work out very well for the last commander."
Well, last commander didn't go with you now. No, I'm not keen on dying. I like to see my feet back on Corvalis soil. The homeland, way more cozy. But got business to check into. Back there in the wilds. Don't need to expect any trouble out of you. Well, Maximus, read your file.
If you're fighting at my side, you have nothing to worry about.
I like him, Mum.
All right.
Me too. Me too.
Anyone else have a problem with this arrangement?
I only have one question.
Shoot.
You mentioned the other captain didn't come back. Do we still get our freedom if you don't come back?
Well, suppose that depends on if you come back here and the reason for it. We're not going alone. We got about 7, volunteers were taken. Get excited. They're like cooks. I think we got a priest. A couple of twins that are newbies. We have support. Not much.
About as useful as this old lady.
Heard this old lady packs a punch.
Oh, yeah, back in my day. I'm not much use now.
How long you been in here?
Oh, I just arrived yesterday.
How many guards it take you to bring you in?
A lady never tells.
Well, the guards do. I think you'll be fine, ma'am. Still unsure why you volunteered for this.
I look over at Crix, and I look back, and I don't say anything.
Would we be having weapons?
I'll get you outfitted, don't worry. I know what everybody
Will
here
I
needs.
have an instrument?
Yeah, don't worry. You got your loot.
And where's my goddamn walking stick?
On the inventory, but I'm sure we can get you a stick or something. The only thing I don't know about is this here elf, I want to say. Star is the name, right?
Yes.
What's your weapon of choice, darling?
Crossbow.
I'll see what I can dig up.
Okay.
Any other requests?
Maximus just rattles his chains and says, "Can't fight like this."
Yeah, you won't have to. I don't have the key myself, but... Alright. What about you? He kicks the guy, kind of rocking in the corner.
Yeah.
He just says, Stone break. Song begin. Breaks. Oh, shit. One of them. Alright, well. I think there'll be one less on the adventure here. He turns to leave. Muttering cultist in the corner is still rocking, saying his loop over and over again. It seems like the kick from Hopevale kind of exacerbated his condition a little bit. He seems agitated as he's rocking faster and faster. And then, too fast, too sudden, he gets up to reveal he's unshackled. He lunges towards Hopevale, shiv in hand, preaching something unintelligible about the song and the stone reborn. You hear him, the stone breaks, the song begins, the flame awakes! As he lunges towards Hopevale.
Oh no. I'm sure he can handle himself. I'm not going to do anything.
Could
And I
So I have an ability here, but it's Conjure Swarm, and I can make an armored beetles. I could spend a hope to cast this, or not a hope, a stress. It says that it encircles me. Could I have it encircle him?
Sure. How close would you be to him? He would be right at the entrance of the cage. So you'd have to get there quick and touch him to...
Yeah, I walked up to him to speak to him because he is very soft spoken, so I would have walked up so he could hear me.
Mm-hmm.
So I would be at least, close, I would say. I guess it's a small cell, so I would assume I'd be pretty close to him. But all this will do is if he takes damage, it will reduce the severity by 1 threshold.
All right, so as this cultist is lunging forward with this give, You see Crick reaches out and grabs Oldfell. These beetles just envelop him in this shell of chitin. Did anyone else want to do anything?
I was gonna try to like push, like shove the guy to knock him off balance, so maybe he'd miss.
Give me a strength roll.
I don't want to get in the way of the stabbing,
Give-
but like she doesn't want to push the commander dude. She wants to try to like,
Give him a shoulder.
you know,
Yeah, go
but
for it.
she doesn't have an ability for it.
Is there anything that I can do to help? I do have Caprine Leap. You can leap within close range as though you were using normal movement.
In Daggerheart, you can choose to spend a hope to help an ally, which gives them advantage, which
Okay.
adds a d6. So if you'd like to do that, you could. Then you just describe to me how you would help.
Can I do it after she rolls, or does I have to declare before?
Before.
Before.
Gotta commit.
All right.
Just hope you'll get more.
Unless you don't.
50-50 chance. 50-50 chance.
So I'm gonna, as she tries to push him on, try to slide tackle and give you advantage.
Roll behind his knees.
Yeah, and I'm gonna mark off a hope for that.
All right.
Mhm.
So
Wait.
Phoenix, roll a strength roll, add a 1d6, or if you want Nox, you can roll the 1d6 and add it. Totally up to you how you want to manage that.
I haven't rolled anything. I want to roll.
Okay.
Roll that die.
5.
Hey, that's not bad.
Nice.
Uh-oh. We got
Oh, no.
We have a happy
Oh, no.
board.
Oh no.
It's a critical success.
There
It's
we
two
go.
sevens.
2 sevens. Very nice.
Didn't even
take
need
a hope,
it.
clear a stress, and then describe to me how you absolutely wreck this emaciated
Just
cultist.
truck this dude.
Well, with the help, right? Like, you know, I feel like your character's like a grandma, you know, like that's
Yeah.
the vibe I'm getting. So I can
Mhm.
just see like the grandma going in low, and then I come up top on the other side, and he just like goes whoof and like kind of spins.
Oh, yeah.
So I go in for the shoulder. I just like shoulder, and it's like, it'd be great.
All right, so as you come in with your shoulder, as Crix has enveloped Oldfell in these beetles, and you just give this shoulder to this cultist as he's lunging forward. He's already off kilter because he's pushing forward, and then Sarath gets to the side to swipe the legs. He just goes. He falls against the he falls against like the bench and into the bars, and then rolls to the ground. And Hopevale, as he turns around, being covered in beetles, he just draws his sword, looks at what's going on, and he says, "Yes." He just stabs down into the cultist, right into the neck, and the cultist begins to bleed out the ground.
Oh, yeah. You're not going to die.
We'll make sure of that.
He says,
Maximus mutters, "No, stop, don't." I'm kidding. Kidding. That didn't happen.
"Xerxes," he says, "You know, fanatics, they wonder why we built these walls. Crazy fuckers like this that put their socks and shoes on like crazy people. Sock, shoe, sock, shoe. Glad he's dead."
Do people do that?
I hear.
It's weird.
Same to me.
I miss wearing shoes.
All right, we'll get some sleep.
Yes.
Get you out here in the morning. turns, closes the cell behind him, looks at Crix, kind of gives a little nod, shakes the beetles off, and then
Be gentle.
Leave this dude bleeding out on the floor in here.
Yep. But listen,
That kid does love his bugs.
the body doesn't move. He's dead. It doesn't stop being present. The cell, as the night goes on, is steeped in silence. No one speaks for some time. Even the guards don't return. Just the torchlight flickering, the drip, cold water, the slow cooling, this broken stone fanatic's corpse, now just laying in the center of the room. Rigor sets in, or the fire dims. His blood begun to dry, not in a puddle, in veins. Hair thin black rivulets stretch outward from his body across the stone floor, like cracks in glass. One weaves unnervingly close. Crix's foot. The smell is worse than rot. It's sour and coppery, tinged with something burnt. Sulfur. Scorched bone. You sit there, in the dark. No blankets, no bedding. Just stone and shadow. Death. Try to sleep. Some of you doze. Some of you stare at the ceiling. Are any of you watching the body?
As I notice that it goes towards Crix, I am on high alert.
I think Crix is sad by what happened to this man and is almost mourning the loss of this person. Doesn't know the person, doesn't. That's why, Crix's first instinct was to protect and not to harm. So I think he is watching, but not watching for it to do something, but watching as if guarding it, something happening to him.
And as you watch it, it watches you right back. Head, the ground, mouth open, blood dripping from the corner. Its eyes blast open, staring.
I'm sorry, friend. You can rest now.
And he does.
Can I perform a song through humming?
Sure.
Okay, so Emily sees this creature. You're still kind of hidden, right? You haven't really shown yourself that much.
I think because you were so close to him when he did the beetle thing, you would have seen one of his arms come out from under his poncho, and it's completely robotic. It's gears and pulleys and just metal fingers. You would have seen that, and after he did it, he would have retreated very quickly back under his cloak and kind of stepped back as everything happened. But I think his hood is still up, but he's more present. He's less retreated. So you would definitely see his face.
And is he kneeling?
He doesn't have to kneel to get close to the body.
Okay. Well, my girl will kneel to be.
Yeah, he's like 2'2".
Yeah, my girl's 5 foot even, so if she kneels, it'll be close.
Yeah, sure.
Sure. And she's going to say, No, you never really know why people do the things they do or reach the places they reach. And then she'll start humming a song. It's just like this song, it kind of goes with the mood, you know, of loss, even though you don't know what you lost, you know. And it's just kind of like a solemn kind of song. I'm doing the heartbreaking song. It doesn't technically say that I have to use an instrument. It just says I'm performing. So humming is a performance.
Absolutely. In Daggerheart, it doesn't say anything about your instrument being your casting focus necessarily. You can, just through the artistry of it, that you perform these magic.
Yeah, there are a couple. There's like one that says something specific, and I'd have to find that. But we're going to do the heartbreaking song, and you and all allies within close range gain a hope. Now, I know close is very close. I don't know how close is.
We'll say that they're all included.
Okay, cool. But yeah, so we're going to do that one.
Gain a hope,
and
you say?
Everybody gets a hope.
Hey, thanks. I appreciate that.
Do I get a hope?
You're welcome.
No.
I hope you spend some of that fear and fail. I think Crix, appreciates the moment, and towards the end of your song, where he feels like it's getting close to the end, he'll take off his hood, and he'll kind of bunch his poncho up behind so you can kind of see who he is. Crix has both of his arms from the shoulders are robotic. They're machine. You could clearly see that one of his eyes is mechanical. It's a, steampunk looking monocle kind of thing that has like a focusing shutter that opens and closes as he's looking at people, and it blinks. You could see his body, his torso and head and the rest of his head are a beautiful, like, translucent crystalline sort of skin. You could actually kind of see through him a little bit, and you could see his heart pumping through his skin. But the most important thing, or aside from you now can see his legs a little more clearly, the one that has a more of like a bird-like appendage, also mechanical, is from the knee down, and then the other more humanoid one is from his hip down. And you could see on his back, pushing part of his poncho back, then now that it's bunched up, you see just kind of just like a couple of they look like pointed sticks, almost like coming out of his back a little bit. And he'll reach and close the eyes of the cultist that is on the ground, and will turn around and go up to Emily. He called you Emily, yes?
Yes.
My name's Crix.
Crix. It's nice to meet you.
Thank you for doing that for him.
She just kind of smiles and looks down at him. I don't think that anybody should be on their deathbed or have just died and not have anybody that cares at all about them. It's a rough ending.
Nobody should be alone.
Do we see, in the layout of this room, can we see like where this blood is running to, like where it's pooling to?
No, it's just as it leaves the wounds, it's very cobblestone, the way that this old fortress prison is. So as it leaves, it's sort of pooling in the cracks of the stone. making these sort of river-like.
Could I grab some of the moss, the thicker part of the moss, and like make like just like a little mossy salve and just like plug it so it stops actively leaking all over the room? Like just kind of like pack it in there,
Absolutely.
and I'll whisper to the moss before I put it in the wound, and I'll just thank it. Thank you, friend.
As you
And-
perform this like little bit of a ritual, just to stop it. It will eventually. But
Mm.
the night goes on, grows dark, grows quiet. Adrift. Just as sleep threatens to take you. Hear it. Not with your ears. In that half space. Dreaming, waking. When the walls of your mind feel thin. Don't break. Words are quiet, faint, and echoing as if down a long corridor. You hear it once. Enough. Raise the hair back of your neck. Gone. Then daylight. You wake up to the iron doors clattering open. Different squads of guards file in. One taps the dead cultist on the head with his boot, kind of grimaces. He was in here all night, huh? Aren't you lucky? Don't mind him. You'll be joining him soon enough. They start to unshackle your wrists. Lots of guards there with swords and spears. March you down, winding through Witherhelm's tunnels. Daylight stabbing down on you like a blade as you're led into the chill of early dawn. The prison sits like a barnacle on the side of a cliff. A sea cliff, and just beyond to the gates is a cart waiting for you. You all are ushered into the cart. Slowly makes its way near the docks. But they first bring you to a room. It looks like it was maybe a stand, maybe a farm stand of some sort prior. They've made it into a makeshift armory where your gear has been laid out. Not neatly, with the
Cute.
grim practicality of a quartermaster who just doesn't give it, doesn't care if you live or die. He just is carrying out the orders that he's given. Armor, weapons, packs, it's all there. Instrument, waiting for you. He says, "Don't forget, gifts from the commander behind you." And on the table you see 5 items. A potion, a locket, a glowing crystal, a hand mirror, and a cloudy jar. Which do each of you choose?
I chose.
I'm gonna grab the potion.
I'm gonna grab the jar.
Jar it is.
Trix goes up to the crystal and holds it up, and it sort of just slides into one of his gauntlets, and his hands start to glow a little bit. That'll work.
And as it slides in, you feel the hum of the frequency matching the crystalline of your body. It goes,
Little gift from home.
Now you have AM radio.
Sports Radio 66. Shit.
It's a long boat ride to Dunhollow.
I want to pull Emily aside and just say, I saw what you did for my boy. He's been through a lot, and I just want to say thank you. That meant a lot to me.
Oh, of course. When people are good people, they deserve good things. So, be careful.
Right, you are. Would you like a saltwater taffy?
Would you like a Werther's original?
Hey,
You know, considering we're
Time
about
is-
to go on the saltwater.
time is
there
a
you
little
go.
of the essence here. If you could gather your shit and get out of my store, I'd appreciate it.
Maximus picks up the tiny the hand mirror, which looks like a child's toy in his giant hands, and he's like, "Signal mirror, useful," and tucks it away.
His compass is always pointing everywhere. Seems useful.
I'm gonna sling my quarterstaff over my walking stick and grab my little bandolier of. Oh no, it's a belt that has like a little pouch on it, and that's where I produced the saltwater taffy.
Nice. Emily goes to grab the locket and turns to the guy and says, "Oh, do you know what a gift of a locket means in my culture? This came from the commander, did it?" And then she goes and grabs the rest of her stuff and starts putting stuff on.
I'm pretty sure it's been in storage for the last, like, 6 years or something. Whatever, sure.
And as
I
you
mean,
look at it,
sometimes people have to wait for good things. So
as you open the locket, you see a picture. Lovely, old, faded. You can tell this locket is a little tarnished. And it's a picture of, like, a couple on one side and their children on the other. No one you recognize. But something in that moment of looking at this picture gives you a little bit of hope. Emotionally. This
To be clear,
emotional.
I figured
Give yourself
No,
Oh,
five.
write that down. Write that down. Write that down.
there's even the symbolism of wanting children. How old is the commander?
He's got gray hair, but that doesn't mean anything.
Above table, when we were in this cell, did we do a short rest?
Oh yes, I'm sorry.
Okay.
Yes, you did. You can actually do your long rest if you'd like.
I don't really
You
have.
slept a
oh,
whole
I
night.
guess-
You do have the option to prepare.
Yes,
So
I'm
I
going
did breeze
to.
right over that.
I'm going to clear stress as one of my features. So Crix is a mixed ancestry. He is, in case you haven't figured it out, he's part fairy, part clank. And the clank part of him is he gets the efficient trait, which allows him, when he takes a short rest, to choose a long rest move instead. But since we're doing a long rest move, it really doesn't matter. But I think he would have stayed up most of the evening. So I think it would have been a short rest anyway for him. But I will clear a stress and I'll prepare for the day as well. As far as I understand, preparing allows you to gain a hope. But if somebody prepares with me, both of us would gain 2 hope.
And
So-
anybody else who
I'm over
joins
there with my
gains.
boy.
Okay. Yeah, anyone who joins. Yeah, anyone who does that with me. So if anybody else also wants to prepare,
absolutely.
you can
Same.
add 2 hope. So that puts me at 5 hope. I'm ready to go. Look at me.
Mhm.
Let's tackle this thing.
Right? We're so hopeful.
Yeah, I would be at 5, but I spent one.
Well, you can prepare with them as well. Everybody can prepare, and everyone can get 2 hope if you choose to prepare.
Yeah, I got 4 now.
So from your downtime activities, you can choose to, if you click downtime on your character sheet, you get those options. You're also going to go on a boat for a while, so you'll have that opportunity as well. We can just sort of mash it all together. Some of you might have stress
Yeah, I
based
cleared
on
it.
So you can choose to do whatever you like. So if you all want to prepare, you can all gain that 2 hope. Think about it. As you leave, once you're done, a guard gestures to the pier. There's a small vessel gently rocking on the tide beyond, black sails drawn tight. You see Commander Holtvale, already aboard, arms folded. He's sort of eyeing horizon unreadably, staring in that direction. Doesn't say a word as you board. He just watches. The ship groans as the moorings are cast off. Just like that, coast begins to drift away. It takes a few days to get to where you're going. You have time to do your downtime activities if you haven't done them already. Be sure that you do them.
Yeah.
You can take it as a long rest because you do have some days. Just make sure you're going to that, clicking that button, choosing your 2 activities, and making sure that you're getting the appropriate benefit for a long rest.
I am on pen and paper. I don't
Okay.
know exactly what what my benefits are, if
All right.
at all.
Do you have? Well, you probably can't access the resources that we put out today, huh?
No, if I click away, it's gonna kick me out.
Okay.
Since I'm on phone.
Not
Okay.
a problem. So you can choose to do a few different things. You can choose to clear your stress as for your for a long rest specifically. Now you can do the same activities from long rest to short rest, but what you get for each varies from long rest to short rest. If that makes sense.
So would the hope that I gained from preparing from the previous night, would that remain and then I prepare on the boat so I could just max out my hope? Like, how does that work?
We're gonna mash it all together as a rest, one long rest
Okay.
as you're making your way.
Okay, got it.
Yeah,
so
because
you
like
ca-
Demiplane will totally allow you to do
Yeah, I saw
like
that,
2
yeah.
prepare actions. That's
Yeah.
what I was doing.
Yeah.
Right, so
I
I'll just
I
stick to
often
5.
tell people that it's not as doesn't function as well together as like D&D Beyond that you're probably do. So you just have to be mindful of what you should be doing because it'll let you do kind of whatever you want. So you can tend to wounds. You can clear stress. You can repair your armor. You can prepare. So gain that hope. Or you can work on a project during long rests only. So during long
So
rest, you
then we
clear
would
all of your
get-
So
HP.
for me,
Sorry, go ahead.
sorry. So for me, this is a new thing, so I'm just gonna read it. So one of my downtime moves is I spend a favor to achieve with my my patron.
Okay.
Warlocking.
Ditto or lacking.
Maximus will have a little project to work on. He's gonna, he's a soldier. He polishes things.
Okay.
So he's gonna polish his new mirror.
Okay. Who's a pretty? So as he's, let me ask you a question. To what end? Like, what would you like that project to accomplish for that mirror?
Just to have, Maximus has been locked up here for almost 10 years, I think we said. So this is really, outside of the armor and weapons that he's just been given, this is the only nice thing he's
Nice.
had around in 10 years, right? So without making a display of it at all, he's just trying to make it nice.
Could
Okay.
Crix notice you doing that and kind of very, very pensively walk up to you? I mean, you're massive compared to him. You're over 5 feet taller than him.
You're his, yeah,
and
you're his
his
ankle.
Like I could, and I just picture seeing you with this like napkin, and this little mirror and just
Scrap
trying to
of
like
cloth,
get
yeah.
in there, and he's just gonna go like up to you and just go, I have smaller digits if you want me to get in the creases.
Maximus, just kind of looks over in a curious way and grunts and slowly hands it to him,
Give a
and
spit.
then looks, and he
Go
just drenches you.
Oh, lovely. Thanks.
But as Maximus looks away from handing you the mirror, he turns back and he says, "What you did in the cell was brave, but there's a fine line between stupid and brave."
The tiny are mighty. You just see that robot eye just kind of wink at you. There you are. He flips you the mirror.
Thank you.
Not a problem.
I'm gonna go once I see them to part ways. I'm gonna go up to Maximus. You see her eyes kind of glaze over a little bit as she goes, Maximus?
Yes.
Is that you?
Do you know other giant gorillas?
Oh, in all my years, I've met a cacophony of different people, but remind me, I gave you a stone.
He slowly kind of looks away, like he's just like a little embarrassed about it. But then reaches up under like the edge of his breastplate here and pulls out a shiny little stone that you can see has been, one side of it is just like concaved and smoothed out from him basically just rubbing his thumb into it for these years.
In all my years, you have to forgive me, Maximus, but I don't remember what that stone was or why I gave it to you.
Maximus doesn't know either.
Chalk it up to the years, big old boy. Chalk it up to the years.
As you have this conversation, I'm going to spend a fear.
Oh, shit.
Look what you've
Yes.
done.
You're interrupted by sound of a bell tolling. Dun, dun. You hear let ho come up in the crow's nest. Usually none of the sailors speak unless ordered. Oldval stays gazing at the southern horizon, watching this rocky island approach. Flashes of lightning split the sky. They're miles ahead, perched the jagged cliffs above the storm-racked coast. See it. Kharvos Keep. Towers rise like broken teeth from the rock. Skeletal. Walls half collapsed. Battlements shown by time, war, and yet, impossibly, one thing remains intact. At the top of the highest turret, overlooking sea and ruin, a massive beacon blazes. Not red, not gold. Crimson, purple. Flame, the color of bruised twilight, twists and writhes like a living thing. It seems cold, hungry. It pulses in irregular, breath-like beats. The wind doesn't even seem to touch it. The rain doesn't dampen it. It burns, watches. Beneath the cliffs, a crumbled village clings to the shore. And from this distance, you see only jagged rooftops, shadowed shapes, mists coiled around buildings as if unwilling to reveal them. No torchlight flickers, no smoke rises. And yet the watchfire burns. The ship can't go any further. Rocks too treacherous. The crew begins to load everybody from the party into 2 longboats as you lower into the frothing surf. The wind claws at your cloaks. Oatvale gives no speech. He just says, "Right, time to row towards the shore." You climb into the boats. Beside you are 7 soldiers and Oatvale. 5 of you. The rain slicks your grip. Waves slap against the hull. You drift closer. The cliffs loom high above you like a maw about to shut. This is a good spot to ask if you'd like to take a break. Yes for
Yes,
the break.
please.
Yep.
Sure.
We can, yeah.
All right. Stay tuned.
Yep.
We will be
Short.
right back.
After these messages,
Here we
we'll
go.
be right back.
Hey friends, have you ever wondered how to bring your ttrpg characters to life with just the right look? Well, in our Daggerheart actual play series, The Shattered God, we're doing exactly that with the help from our friends and today's sponsor, Hero Forge. With Hero Forge, we get to design every detail of our characters and adversaries, from the horns on a fawn wizard to the intricate armor of a Dracona warrior. It's not just about digital customization either. We can actually have these minis printed and shipped right to our door. Now, whether you're playing on a virtual tabletop, like we do in Talspire, or gathering around an actual physical table with your friends, Hero Forge allows you to hold your heroes in the palm of your hand, even offering custom color and dice options to match your character style. So if you're ready to bring your heroes to life, like we do for The Shattered God, check out Hero Forge today. And a big thank you to them for sponsoring today's video. Bring your world to life with World Anvil, the ultimate tool for building, organizing, and showcasing your TTRPG or novel universe. Maps, lore, timelines, and more, all in one powerful platform. Start forging your legend today at World Anvil. Use the link in the description to support the stream. A big thank you to Nat20 Dicery for sponsoring this series. When the official Daggerheart dice set sold out, these artisans crafted me a bespoke set in my channel colors, complete with dramatic duality dice and a fear tracker. They specialize in handcrafted dice, but their catalog doesn't stop there. You'll find 3D printed miniatures for D&D and other TTRPGs, plus unique gifts like dice-infused bath bomb potion packs, perfect for any fantasy lover. Visit nat20dicery.com to explore their dice sets, subscription boxes, miniatures, and other whimsical swag. Every order ships free. Use code GHOSTLIGHT, no space, at checkout to save 10% on your purchase. Nat20 Dicery, because every roll should be legendary. Hey friends, have you ever wondered how to bring your ttrpg characters to life with just the right look? Well, in our Daggerheart actual play series, The Shattered God, we're doing exactly that with the help from our friends and today's sponsor, Hero Forge. With Hero Forge, we get to design every detail of our characters and adversaries, from the horns on a fawn wizard to the intricate armor of a Dracona warrior. It's not just about digital customization either. We can actually have these minis printed and shipped right to our door. Now, whether you're playing on a virtual tabletop like we do in Talspire, or gathering around an actual physical table with your friends, Hero Forge allows you to hold your heroes in the palm of your hand, even offering custom color and dice options to match your character style. So if you're ready to bring your heroes to life like we do for the Shattered God, check out Hero Forge today. And a big thank you to them for sponsoring today's video. Bring your world to life with World Anvil, the ultimate tool for building, organizing, and showcasing your TTRPG or novel universe, maps, lore, timelines, and more, all in one powerful platform. Start forging your legend today at World Anvil. Use the link in the description to support the stream. A big thank you to Nat20 Dicery for sponsoring this series. When the official Daggerheart dice set sold out, these artisans crafted me a bespoke set in my channel colors, complete with dramatic duality dice and a fear tracker. They specialize in handcrafted dice, but their catalog doesn't stop there. You'll find 3D printed miniatures for D&D and other TTRPGs, plus unique gifts like dice-infused bath bomb potion packs, perfect for any fantasy lover. Visit nat20dicery.com to explore their dice sets, subscription boxes, miniatures, and other whimsical swag. Every order ships free. Use code GHOSTLIGHT, no space, at checkout to save 10% on your purchase. Nat20 Dicery, because every roll should be legendary.
And we're back. Hello, everybody. Thank you for sticking with us through our first break. Hey, this is a great opportunity to promote something for myself. If you like these sessions that we do, these Daggerheart games we've been playing, The Shattered God has been this sort of world event within this existing world of Arendor. We're going to follow this adventure up with the next adventure in April of 2026. You can go to groupactionroll.com, click the play button, and you'll find a link to sign up. If you want to play, you can sign up for Oathfire, which will be the continuation of the story, The Shattered God. I said that I would run 2 groups if I have enough. We're currently at 8, so we're getting close. I could do 2 groups of 4. So it's going to be on Tuesdays.
Tell me if I was
likely.
the first one to sign up.
I don't know, because when I first looked, there was already 6. I was like, oh, dang. Okay.
Here you go.
Yeah, no, I was like stoked. Instant party. So I will run 2 groups. It's going to be every other week. I'm looking at possibly Tuesdays, but I'm open to whatever the group finds most available. It'll be bi-weekly. If we run 2 groups, it'll be in the same location. It'll just be 2 different groups. So if you're interested, groupactionroll.com, click the play button, find the sign up. That. So as we left off, we're in the boats on our way to Dunhollow. Trying to find some kind of low.
Rain pattering.
So as you're approaching, soldiers are rowing. Holval is like, it should be a quick, easy in and out. We'll just find who lit the fire. Make sure there's no danger. The place has been abandoned. Stay close. Your sentence is commuted. Out as rain.
Captain, you said you were here before, yeah?
Something like that.
Did you have that sword with you?
This one. Well, I think technically I did. This is the family heirloom.
May I see it for a moment?
Well, you may not.
You could hold it.
Be with your eyes right there.
Okay.
Give me a presence check to convince. I would say charm. Something along those lines.
He's got a -1 to this.
All right.
But that is a 18 with hope.
Take your hope. He looks at you, feeling like there's something singular about you. All right, listen, but just make it quick. And he sort of holds it out as the boat rocks.
He holds one hand to his heart and another hand to the blade, and you see a swirl, like these star pattern, like swirl in his eye, kind of like those dice that have like the swirly in it, like that swirly mica powder, like just swirls around. And here comes the shenan. If you let me shenan, there's a wayfinder ability here called Path Forward. When traveling to a place you've previously visited, or you carry an object that has already been at this location before, you can identify the shortest, most direct path to your destination.
Okay.
So I kind of want to see where this sword had been through, kind of looking through. It's very like,
Nice.
I picture it as like very flash pictures, but like you could kind of see where this sword has been. And as he gets this information, he just comes back, he goes, thank you.
So as you're seeing these flashes of images, you're seeing the halls of the keep, old stone, you see banners, as it was very lived in when it was active. This sword has spent a lot of time on soldiers on the grounds here. So in that way, you can determine the quickest path to get the keep.
Nice.
Very nice.
I read that and I was like, he did say he was here before. This could
Nice.
be interesting.
Yeah.
And we left the boat before Emily had a chance to talk about her downtime activity.
Uh-oh.
So,
the
Emily
thing.
Emily started talking to the commander by talking about the locket, and like opening it up and be like, well, do you know what a locket means? In some cultures. aren't you? This isn't you. And she like holds it up. And like starts asking him like if he has kids.
He says, "Oh, ma'am, I don't know what a locket means. We're from where I'm from, a locket. Locket. I don't know who people are. Had some extra nickname thinking about. I thought maybe some of you might find useful."
Oh, okay. And she puts it away. And she just keeps trying to talk to him. She wants to. So her project during the long rest is to get him to let her call him by his first name.
All right. Listen,
That's her project.
Just because.
with the projects on these rests, if you'd like just to give it a shot as a presence check, you could certainly do that instead. If you want a little bit more immediate gratification from it.
Well, I mean, I can. It's just one of those things where I wasn't going to do anything on my downtime. So I was like, he can be my project.
Okay.
That's why I started with the mirror polishing thing.
Yeah. And she's going to try to clear his stress. So she'll probably like try to play songs for him to see like
give me a performance check.
Okay.
This is not to perform this charm. Your DC is going to be about 15.
Uh-oh.
That's the I rolled with fear face, I think.
Oh no. Oh
I know.
no.
No, I didn't roll with fear.
right.
I just didn't roll very well. And I was gonna ask if I could roll, but use one of my thingies. But then you said that like
Listen,
it's not like an actual performance, so I didn't think that it would count.
Well, you
I
are
don't know
so.
if it would count.
Well, okay. I'm sorry, and I will give you the option because I confused you. You are performing. You are playing, but it's not. Your performance is the thing that's charming him. So if you want to add something about performance, you may, and that I messed that up for you.
Oh. Okay.
If you think it would make a difference.
Well, I was gonna do. There's a song about that.
Okay.
I was gonna add it to like, like going on an adventure together and becoming on first name basis and like just trying to make them feel better. Stuff.
Right.
I don't know.
What did you roll if you added that?
It is a 15.
All right, spend your hope.
Well, I also get a hope because I rolled with hope.
All right. Well, hey, I guess you break even. So as you're playing, so you're describing the song as like it's very much about like going into battle together and that bond of a troop.
Yeah.
And then when you get done playing, what do you say to him? As you're playing, you do notice as he's staying there swaying in the boat, he's tapping his foot.
Yes. She will kind of look over to him and say, she kind of shifts what she was gonna say whenever she looks over to him because she realizes stuff. And she says, that not everything that is as it seems is as it seems.
He looks at you as you say it and just like raises an eyebrow.
Sometimes things are just accepted as truth based off of the mouth that said it, And she kind of gets like a little sneer. But you can't really change the hand you're dealt. Sometimes you just make the best of what you're given. Have you ever had to do that? Oh, may I call you by your first name?
My first name. You want to call me?
No, I assumed that your name was not Commander.
He sort of
Is your
smiles.
first name Commander?
Garen.
Garen. I'm assuming since you told me I'm allowed to.
Because
But have
Emily,
you
if I
ever-
may, we know, we all know of what the king knows. Your name isn't as tarnished. Probably worried about. Just try to get through.
Yes.
All right, now check all the buckles on here. That rapier there. Cinch tightly. Want to lose it in the drink. He looks
She'll
forward.
just double check.
I don't know if Commander Garen would like me more if I accidentally read the 6 upside down and it was really a 21 and not an 18, but just in case it would. I read the dice upside down.
As he gets done talking to Emily and he looks back over, he kind of notices.
Just looking at it, I'm like,
notices Crick's just sort of sitting there staring at the conversation. He looks at him and gives him a little wink. Again, the storm is happening currently.
yeah, it's hell on earth in front of us.
Yeah, right.
That's where as
I
the
love
boats
this. Love this.
as the boats begin to go towards this big ruin. The sea goes still, the wind vanishes, the rain stops. And when you next blink, something unexpected. The mist ahead is cleared enough to reveal lanterns suddenly appearing. Soft light glows in windows. Chimneys smoke lazily. You hear voices, laughter, dogs barking, children laughing. You hear barkers at the market. Fresh fish. Today's catch. Get your fish here. The village is brimming with liveliness. And you're drifting towards it. Towards Dunhollow and towards the keep. And as you make landfall, you see Garen Holtvale steps off, sort of confused.
What the hell's...
Maximus immediately is like abandoned for centuries.
Isn't rough. So as you all disembark your boats, I need everyone to roll me a finesse roll.
Ness roll.
Oh, this is an opportunity to get so many fears.
How do I do this on this?
If Maximus gets
I'm
wet,
trying
he's
to
gonna be real
use the
upset.
daggerheart thing.
Our bard is celebrating again.
Already celebrating again.
If you're on Demiplane, you can just click the finesse.
Okay.
You scroll over, you can click it, it'll roll automatically.
+1. Okay. So mine was a 13 with hope.
13 with hope.
I'm maxed out on hope.
Do you have any so this is to, let's call it hide. I should give you that. So this is a finesse DC 15 and you're looking to hide.
With this,
Um,
I have Lightfoot, which from Wildborn, my movement is naturally silent. I have advantage on
Mhm.
rolls to be made without being heard.
Okay, yeah, let's do it.
Advantage
I
is
have that as
a
well.
D6.
You roll 1d6. Yep. And then you
1d6,
add it
okay.
to your result.
So that's a 5. All right. So that's an 18 with hope.
As one might imagine, Maximus has failed the stealth roll.
Even
Crix
with,
is hiding
with my
behind
light
Maximus.
foot, that's
I think I
4,
failed
5,
with hope,
6.
Failed with fear. by the
I
way.
have 12 with fear.
Hey, that's what I had. 12 with fear. High five.
Hey, there we go.
All right, Star.
I have 5 with hope.
You had how much with hope?
5 is hope, because I think that's how you read it.
Add them all up.
You add them both together, and you tell me which one was.
Same about daggerheart. Okay, so 3 and 1.
Oh,
No.
okay.
Yeah, there it is.
That's a 5 with hope.
Yeah, yeah.
Perfect. And now
Yeah.
Emily can tell us about her critical success.
I got a
She's so
critical
excited about it.
success and I rolled 2 7s.
Again?
Lucky,
Yes.
Lucky number 7.
Wow. Wow.
All right. I want you to, with your critical success, I want you to choose one of the 3 failures to make succeed. You can only choose one.
We'll say Star.
Makes 0 sense for Maximus to succeed at any of this.
Well, so can you all hear the heater kicking on behind me?
No.
Okay, really?
No.
Just want to make sure it wasn't bothering anybody. So as the mist
She just
part,
assumed Star might need to be hidden more than the other 2.
It looks like a beacon.
Mm-hmm.
no, this is not. This isn't the heater. That actually is the light. That
Oh,
actually is the
I was like, what?
Your house
Yes.
is on fire. So the mist part just enough to reveal cobbled streets winding gently uphill, and the village of Dunhollow unfolds like a memory brought back to life. Rain drizzles softly, catching the lantern glass and the folds of bright, festive banners. You step onto the main road, still a little uncertain as to what you were expecting or what even is going on. Your presence really is casting no shadows on the lives around you. Nobody really seems to pay you much mind. It's not the stable boy rushing down a gleaming brown mare outside the inn, humming off key of a tavern tune. Not the butcher's apprentice hefting a crate of salted boar meat, grumbling about the weight. The air carries the rich scent of honeyed root, wood smoke, and sea salt. You hear laughter spilling from windows of the tavern. Golden light dances between. You hear conversation going throughout the town. Again, they generally don't pay you much mind.
May Crix walk up to some trees and see what's going on in this village?
Absolutely.
He's gonna just really listen in on a tree and use nature's tongue. An instinct roll, 12. Spend the stress to use it. And where's my instinct? There it is, +2. Okay. That is a 17, 18, 19 with
Okay.
fear. 19 with fear. And he's just gonna look and he's gonna say, "Hello, friend. You look mighty tired. What's going on here? We were told this place was abandoned."
Yes.
Hmm.
Fair enough.
Are you in danger?
Leave this place.
The sound rattles through your mind.
Oh boy.
All is not what it seems.
The
Thank you,
sound,
friend.
particularly with your, you said 19, right?
Mhm.
With your 19, the sound particularly sounds. You know the sound of this tree is making. The tree itself looks vibrant. It looks at the peak of its life, but it rattles like something dead.
I'll look to the group and to the captain. This place is under a spell of some kind. The trees look mighty, but they are dying. They warn us to leave. There's a lot of danger ahead.
Emily
Tree told
looks
you
up.
that.
Is the
Mhm.
watchfire still lit?
Oh yeah.
Same color and everything?
Does it look like a rune, or does it look like a healthy watchtower?
Give me a instinct to perceive. Whoever wants to, you can do it together if you'd like.
I'm gonna do it as well.
If you all want to do it as a group action roll,
Yeah,
Yeah.
He said the thing.
He did.
who wants to lead this venture?
I have a 2 in perceive.
Instinct. Yep.
Yeah,
So
so do I.
Who's all around?
We're all
Give us
very
your
instinctful.
Does anyone
Yeah,
have
right,
any
yeah, perceptive.
experiences that would
Ooh,
benefit
that's a
you
good
here?
question.
I might.
I don't.
I don't in
I did.
particular.
I have we got this. Basically, the way that I say it's like almost like an inspiring speech, saying, just kind of encouraging someone.
Okay.
Maximus is not a detective.
All right. So who wants to lead the role?
I could do it. I can, since I talked to the tree, I can
Okay.
Yeah,
use
there you go.
use that as his focus to see what's going on here.
All right. So
Actually, sorry.
Yep, go ahead.
Just re-looking at my experiences. So Maximus has +2 on instinct as well. I think most of us had already, but also has an experience of threats everywhere. He's a soldier on the battlefield, right? Looking for threats everywhere, sees threats everywhere.
all right. Yeah, I
I'll,
like
I'll
that.
spend a hope to do that. Yeah.
So
Okay.
you want Maximus to lead the role.
If everybody's cool with that.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right. So this
Good
is how this
idea.
works. So you're all gonna roll to perceive. This is gonna act as a reaction roll, so I don't gain any fear from it. You don't gain any hope until the last one goes. If the leader rolls with hope, you all get a hope. If the leader
Okay.
rolls with fear, you get a fear.
Mhm.
Okay.
So
Do I start us off
So-
or what?
you should roll last. The leader rolls last because each of you who fails adds a modifier. So
Okay.
those who fail take a -1 to your leader.
That's right.
Those who succeed get a +1 to your leader on top of any modifier you already have.
And
So,
do we know what we're trying to hit?
yeah, you are trying to hit a it's tiered.
Okay.
So let's call it a 15. You'll
Okay.
get something for a 10, and then you'll get everything
Okay.
for a 20.
And we're adding our instincts to this, yes?
Yeah,
Or
you're
just-
rolling it.
yes,
You're rolling
okay.
it an instinct check
All right.
with any modifiers that you want to add. You can add any modifiers that you want as well if you want to add an experience or whatever.
Okay. I just got double 12s.
Great. Very nice.
I got
That's
double
how,
ones.
that's how you do it.
Oh,
Oh, Oh shit!
Oh!
Ghost, I hope you've got a spreadsheet somewhere of how many criticals get rolled in your.
I just want to point out that these are reaction rolls.
Oh,
I
They don't
know, I
mean-
know.
That's fine, but it still feels good.
It still feels good. Fantastic. Okay, so we got +2.
My thing is
I
so
rolled a
slow.
15.
15.
It's not.
All right, we'll count that as
He's
a
got
success.
receipts.
That was crazy.
Who else?
So
Hold on.
24.
I'm
so
just gonna get my dice at this point.
that was a 26. Damn. Gourmande.
Sorry, my thing
Okay.
is being my Kindle's being slow.
Yeah, if you want to roll physical dice, you can just do that. As long
Oh,
as you know
yeah.
your
Yeah, I'm just
identifier.
trying to find. I have the hope, but I'm trying to find the other one. I don't have the whole one.
If you have 112, you can roll it twice. Just call the first one hope, the
Okay.
second one fear.
Yeah. I think this is the right one. I'm trying to make sure.
Should be a D12.
Yeah. So 13 for the first one.
It should be
No,
a
this is a
D12.
D12.
Yeah.
Yeah. Trying to find them.
It's the less interesting D20.
Yeah.
If you
It's
want,
the one
I
that doesn't
I
stop
can roll
rolling.
for you if you'd like. I have your character sheet up.
Okay.
Would that be okay with you?
Yeah, probably for this time, so I can find my D12s because I don't know where they went.
No worries.
Sorry.
All right, so
yeah.
I am rolling an instinct roll for you. Did you want to add any of your experiences at all?
No, because I don't think any of them match.
Rolling now, and you got a.
Is that a
No
crit?
way.
It's
Is that a crit?
Crit with 11s.
Nice. See, I couldn't crit this time because I already had 2 crits.
We're all out of
you know.
crits.
Oh yeah.
Listen,
yeah, there you go.
You sign us up for a, self-unalive mission. We're gonna be eyes and nose and ears open for danger.
All right,
For
so
sure.
It's a +4 on top of any modifiers you already have for Maximus.
There we go.
Germany Christmas.
+4 on top of what we already have. Okay.
If you crit, you can just go home. You can just turn around, get back on the boat.
We
And
can
go.
Maximus is
We
like,
just
this
win.
is all bullshit.
Fuck all this shit.
Remember that stone? Bro, explode.
All right. So
And now I roll
spent-
my dice. There we go.
There we go.
There you
All
go.
right, so I'm spending a hope to use my experience. So I'm going to have my own +4 on top
right.
of the team
Plus-
+4, right?
+8,
+8.
baby.
Let's do it. Let's see it.
Let's go.
All right,
Let's
that
go.
is an 11. That is 19 with hope.
All right, okay.
Or it is.
I have a
19.
question.
11.
Oh, okay.
Plus
okay.
8.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
11 on the dice, +8
Okay.
with hope. Not that that mattered, I guess.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Can
Interrogative.
I? No, I would have had to do it before. Never mind. I was gonna rally him so that if he
Yeah, yeah,
wanted
yeah.
to roll a rally dice
Sure.
on the
Next time.
reaction roll,
Something to
he
keep in
could.
mind for next time. But
Mas-
yeah,
Massage the
Yeah.
gorilla's shoulders as he's like,
you
You got this, buddy.
tower.
All right. So as you look at the tower itself, you do see the light burning. You don't see any sigils or anything specifically pointing to any particular kind of magics from where you are. But one thing you notice is that the overall keep itself looks like pristine, like it's been maintained, it's still in use. It seems to not look like the ruins that you saw from the water. And as you look around, and you see the people moving through, ignoring you. You find that there's no boot prints where people are stepping.
Mhm.
You occasionally see villagers' faces, and as they are going about their day, mid-laugh, you see them like kind of stutter. and
Glitch in the
glitch.
Matrix.
For the briefest instant, their skin seems to peel back to bone as they shift. And it's gone in a blink, and they continue unaware. There's still a mist clinging close to the buildings. It seems like it's obscuring parts of the village, as if ushering you towards.
Also, a thing that Maximus would definitely look for is, are there other beastkin here, or is it all human?
All human. All human. You also see some sentinels. There's very minimal military presence here. There are guards more towards the gates of the keep. But otherwise, there isn't really a huge military presence here, which is strange for Corvalis and this being like a fortified building.
Do these, what we're assuming now are spirits, do they seem to be repeating their actions like they're stuck, or do they just seem like they're living their day? You know what I mean? Like a record skipping of like, there's the two people walking and then there they go again kind of thing.
On your crit from earlier,
Uh-huh.
as you're watching the behavior of these villagers moving through, they do seem to be repeating patterns. You hear, someone humming down the road, and that's maybe a cat runs by. A few minutes later, a cat runs by again. You
So it's
hear
like,
same conversations sort of repeating. You hear like two women in the market talking. It says like, the general's feast tonight. They'll be drinking the victories until the barrels run dry. I hear he rides at dawn. Can you believe that? The hike. This will be the push that we need to break Olvathar line. He'll break them like twigs. No warband stood a chance since Blackbridge. All these conversations about this ending campaign. Girl skips past, garland, a red ribbon, gold buttons in her hair, stops in place. A little while later, girl with ribbon skipping by.
Is any of them repeating the stone breaks, the blood sings, the song begins?
On your crit from earlier, you don't hear any conversation that seems to reflect that here, this land.
Gotcha.
given that this was a group effort here, Maximus will point out like these were runes moments ago. We all see that this is pretty fucked.
The spirits, they roam stuck in time. When was this? What battle are they talking about?
You see that Holtvale sort of looking around.
Mm-hmm.
Spirits, huh? They look like normal folk to me.
Look closer, but don't get closer.
Like there wouldn't be a battle. Doesn't even active post. Last
What was
battle
the-
this place saw was Olvathar. Centuries.
Well, I think that might be the battle they're talking about.
The ghosts fought in a battle years ago. All right, let's we have a
Precisely.
job to do. Stay the path.
Maximus stops and turns to Holdfar. Describe what you see.
Going about their day. I'm not saying it's not weird. Shouldn't be here. The place has been empty for a long time. Someone is likely to come in here, set up shop.
These buildings were ruins when we landed.
It was dark. Mists, trick of the eye.
Do you see them repeating
Somebody wants to get their head
themselves
chopped
over
off.
and over?
Yeah.
All right. Well, what would you have us do? Turn around. Mission's not
Did you-
successful. You
We
all
should avoid
go
the
right back
people.
in the clink.
We should avoid the people.
Commander Holt,
It's Hopevale.
do you...
Proceed.
Excuse me, Mr. Man.
Mr. Man.
Commander Hopevale, do you see these people repeating themselves over and over again after a time?
Well, they don't have much to do here. Suppose.
Oh my
They're
god.
repeating some stuff. Well, yeah.
Emily's gonna like say, Garen, look. And she's gonna point at the cat. And as it goes, like, now I don't know if you've experienced much with cats.
All right, listen. I'm not saying it's not fucking weird, strange. All right. I do want to get out of here, so we can just finish all the creepy people alone. Enough out that watchfire. Make sure there's nothing. Or we could turn back and you all can just go back in jail.
It
Watch
sounds
fire.
like the DM is just trying to push us forward.
We
mean,
should just keep an eye out for, if there's anything suspicious more than the weird. Like maybe someone who watches us or something like that could be dangerous.
Sarath, give me another instinct roll. The focus of this is going to be on Holtvale specifically and why he's so adamant about pushing on.
This is instinct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That's an 18, 19, 20 with hope.
All right, take a hope.
Hell yeah.
You see that as he's talking about this, he is more animated and emphatic than anything that he's talked about so far. You can see that there is like some sort of personal desire to get into this building.
Mhm.
Commander Holtville, I'm just an old woman. I don't really know what's going on around here, much like you. I feel like you're hiding something from us. Why do you want to go in there so bad?
He looks at you and he says, because I don't tell you my life story doesn't mean hiding it. My family is here. The sword that your boy here, whatever he did do, came from this and passed down. Family hasn't been back in a long time. I have history. Something weird's going on. My job to find. I think I volunteered because I wanted to be here with your lot. Now, should we continue, or are you going to go back to the book?
Your sword showed me where to go. Follow me.
Where they go?
What in the hell?
What the god? Which goddamn dish?
Emily's gonna look to Star and say, would you like a little bit of extra armor to strengthen your armor a little bit?
Sure.
She'll touch Star's shoulder and get a +1 bonus to your armor score. and it costs me a hope to do that. So you'll get an extra slot, an extra armor slot.
Very nice.
Until I cast it again, or until like we rest again.
I have an above table question, real quick.
Okay.
So we're at proficiency 3. With my quarterstaff, it's a 1d10 plus 3. With the proficiency, would it be a 3d10 plus 3?
Yeah, so when it says anything with proficiency means that it's that number, your proficiency number. Of
Gotcha. Okay.
Nice. So you're walking down the main road. Sorry, Crix, you start walking down the main road.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I start kind of going down the main road, but then like I would like to look around. Like I know the path down the main road, but I kind of want to avoid the people. So if I could figure out a way to like dip away and lead people away from, I don't want to disturb them. I feel like they're doing something that is important to them. These spirits, Crix is, comes from a world where spirits and nature all talk to each other, and there's wild magic and wild effects that can really open a person's mind if they or really freak them out too. So I think his instincts here are kind of taking over, where he's giving reverence to these spirits. He's not treating them as enemies, but he's treating them as something to be respected, and their land to be respected. So I think that's kind of the way he's going to navigate this, is walking on eggshells and being respectful of their space.
Okay. Wholefale's right behind you. Is everyone following?
Yeah, after I give
Yeah.
Star the thing, I want to keep an eye out for anyone who watches us, or like anything that looks like it's a magical orb that's creating this mist or whatever. Those things.
All the important stuff. So,
Sorry.
as you begin to approach the keep, you see, again, the villagers going on with their lives, some repeating, some glitching. Kids are playing. One tosses a ball to the other doesn't catch it. Tips off their finger, bounces down the hill. You're moving up a hill. As it bounces down the hill, it starts to roll towards Emily's foot. The magic orb.
The magic orb.
I see you.
What you talk?
I avoid the magic orb.
Not like you're solid. If Solid was there, he would definitely touch it.
Yeah, she's gonna like dance around it, like nope.
As you get closer and closer to the keep, it gets darker. The sky begins to turn black, mist thick, rolls like smoke. The candlelit windows darken, the laughter's silence. As you look around, the daily going-ons of all of the villagers stop. Mid-step, tools drop, heads slowly your direction. And as you keep walking, you notice that those to the sides and in front of you, they still watch. Those behind you begin to close. slowly walk towards you. Then you see a baker's mouth open a little too wide, revealing his throat slit, filled with ash. A blacksmith's arm kind of bends backwards, broken where an axe once found him. The garland from earlier wilts into strands of entrails being dragged across the ground. Villagers twist, turn, and seem to decay in your wake as you approach the keep. They all seem to bear sort of mark how they died, burned, torn, crushed, or bled out. They begin to shamble towards you. Slowly, you walk towards the gates. You begin to hear them chant. Knox, what are they chanting?
Hey, wait, no, I'm already stressed out. I'm already fucking stressed out.
Don't. Right.
Yep.
Don't. Begins. Don't. Breaks. Don't. Begins as they get closer. Their pace begins to quicken as they say these words. Begins to increase. Don't. Breaks. Don't. Begins. All together. Don't. Breaks. Don't. Begins. As
We
they
need to
begin,
run.
They close in faster and faster.
Time to
Time to
run.
make haste.
All right.
Run, you fools.
If you're gonna run, give me an agility roll.
I'm good at that.
I have something for agility.
Can I use my experience? I used to fly, you know.
Absolutely.
Excellent. I will spend a hope and add 2. So this is a +5.
Your DC for
No.
this. Oh, I'm sorry. There is no DC for this. Apologies.
Okay. That's a 20 with fear.
Nice.
Okay, if there is, what is in front of us? Is there like difficult terrain in front of us?
It's cobblestone road. It's a little uneven, but I wouldn't call it difficult.
You might roll it in the corner.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Well, I have basically I have it written down in parentheses as parkour.
Get
You
that
can leap
parkour.
within close range as though you were using normal movement, so I can like leap over like benches and anything that's in front of me with ease.
Okay.
By the way, I got a 21 with hope
21 with hope.
for the agility.
And this was agility.
How agile is Grandma?
12 with fear.
Gonna take that fear.
Sorry, guys.
Okay.
16 with fear.
Son
Gonna
of a...
take that fear.
And 16 with hope for Maximus, who's gonna
Hey,
use what is hopefully is some sort of success, maybe, to sort of like yell run, but he's drawing his sword and his shield and is kind of fast walking backwards, I guess.
I said there was no DC. I was mistaken. Obviously, there's a DC. I was preoccupied by realizing that my son changed my bookmark in my book. It was 15. So only one of you failed. As you begin to run, you see Saroth as she's galloping. Their hoofs sort of hit one of the stones and trip. And then one of the guards that you have with you catches you and picks you up and pushes you on. And as he does, the villagers envelop him, grabbing him, pulling him into the crowd, and you hear him screaming, "No, no, no!" And then he goes silent. You continue running up the hill.
Running up that hill.
Who succeeds with hope? Raise your hand.
I did.
1, 2. Who succeeded with fear?
Me.
All right. Great. As you get to the gate, your left, right in front of the gate, it appears to have aged. It's rusted. It's not as pristine as it seemed when you were at the bottom of the hill, as the darkness sets in, and this group is closing closer and closer.
Why do you have all those muscles? Break it.
Yep. Maximus doesn't even slow down. He just like puts his shield up in front of him and just plows
Right.
straight into that gate.
Give me a strength. Hey, give me a strength roll.
Strength roll.
Could I use a hope to give him Giant's Courage?
You absolutely can.
All right, that's a +2. Giant's Courage experience of just riding behind you and helping you shove through this thing.
Oh wait, hold on. Is that your experience?
Yeah, right.
Yeah, my experience.
Okay. Yeah, only you can use your experience. So if it's your roll,
Oh,
you can, however, spend a hope to give to help an ally, which would give him advantage.
You can,
yeah,
you
I'll
can
do
call
that.
my shot.
Yeah, I'll do that. I'll roll the d6 for you here. So it's a +3.
+3. Sweet. Reading my experiences before I roll these dice.
Well, let me tell you the DC
Uh-oh.
before you go. Sorry, I don't want you to
It's
think
fine.
I'm making it up as I go.
That's your job.
Never.
DC. We'll say DC is 15 actually.
15. Steve, what'd you do?
3. I gave you advantage. I rolled a d6
Nice.
and I got a
then
3.
Strength, you say, is +2 for me. So we're talking +5. We're gonna roll a 12 with hope. So 17 with hope.
All right. Describe how you tear this door open off its hinges, however you'd like.
Yeah, like I said, Maximus just doesn't slow down a step. He just drops his shield and throws his shoulder behind it and just plows through the gate. Just blows through whatever was holding it, blows through whatever rust was inhibiting it.
Do we need to block off the gate as we move through? Or do we just keep running?
I can actually help with that. If the gate is shoved open, you'll see Crix reach into his mouth and, like, behind a tooth, pull out this tiny bean, and he's going to shove it into a crack in the ground, and you'll just see it start to glow, and I will cast Towering Stalk and conjure a thick, twisting stalk that will grow up into the doorway.
As you plant this bean into the cracks between the cobblestone, instantly you hear the rubble as the stone cracks. Stalk vines wrap around each other, instantly filling that space. And you notice that as these come up and the stalk goes high into the sky, the villagers who were facing behind you come to that stalk.
Rex.
That's not stone, you stupid morons.
And they just stop. They don't make it. They don't make an attempt. Maybe because it's not stone
They're like, whoa,
traverse
whoa.
this or climb around it. They just stop.
Crix,
staring at the
my love.
And you come to the main doors of the keep. Large oak doors that would look into, like, sort of the main hall. Main doors. Wood.
That was
Iron.
frightening.
Crix, you truly impress me every time I see you work.
Thanks, Mom.
Well,
Well,
time to go in.
what we came here to do.
I'm sorry your friend died.
All right. The last
He saved
lady-
me.
He pulls his sword. Begins to push the door open. He looks and he's
I take-
nothing but darkness.
Took my quarter staff out.
Actually, I think you all notice Crix didn't take a weapon when we were getting all our weapons and stuff back. And I think at this time you see his hands glow and he pulls them like a bow and they just glow a bright gold. So it looks like he's holding a bow, but it's his gauntlets that are glowing with arcane energy as he's
Nice.
steadying his little hands and creeping forward, like between the legs of Maximus. Just like, don't worry, I won't nip your balls.
Oldvale's gonna look over and see you and be like, "You had that the whole time. We're gonna
Yep.
talk about this later. Not right now."
I nearly had a spit take.
He's gonna have his hand back. Gonna touch Emily in the shoulder and say, "Just stay behind me."
Okay.
And he walks in to the door. Do you follow?
Yes, but first, is there a lock on the door?
Yeah, I mean, there is a lock. Not currently locked, but it could be locked if you had the key.
I'm gonna cast runic lock on it, so that creatures of my choice can open it, and that's it.
Okay.
So it's gonna be our party and like all the guards and stuff. So none of those hulking things. If they figure out that they can go around, like they can't go in the door.
So as you enter, as you go through the door, your party comes in. You see nothing but darkness in space. You have your few. I think we have 6 guards left. You have your other 6 guards sort of make their way in. Tell me how you're casting this on the lock.
She has a grimoire that she's gonna be using. I'm assuming it just is part of like her it's her like writing stuff. So whenever they gave her her instrument back, it was like kind of tucked in, to a special pocket or something, and it has like her different spells and things. So she's gonna get that out. And it doesn't say I have to make any music, so she's gonna try to do this as quietly as possible and just kind of hold her hand, kind of encircle the lock, and keep everybody in mind that she wants to allow access to be able to open this door with the lock. And then she'll just kind of, I think she wants to cast it before she shuts it, because I don't think it matters. Because I would be opening the door and I'm allowed. So I think she might be casting it as people are walking in.
Okay.
And then she just kind of closes her eyes and then gently shuts the door.
All right. So this is a spell casting roll with a DC of 15.
Yes, it is. It is.
All right.
Okay, let's see if I succeed. What was it again? Is it 13 or 15? Oh, it's a 15.
15.
Ah. That is a 14. It doesn't work. Oh well.
So as you cast the spell, close the door. You're not really certain it remains locked, but it dims any of the light that was left. And as
She's
you're
gonna
in-
go back up to the guy and get behind him.
I think it's kind of ridiculous that Crix would have a torch, but I do have one in my inventory. I feel like that's really just like one of those extra long sconce matchsticks that you used to like dip into a sconce like from far away.
Fireplace matchstick.
And you just like, does anybody have a real torch?
And as
I do.
as almost as if you had willed it into being, suddenly, as those lights glow around you, you see the great hall of Kharvos Keep, the relic of a prouder age. Long feast tables dominate the space. It's lined with soldiers and burnished plates and sea green and gray sashes. They're laughing, they're shouting across the bench, lifting goblets, tearing hunks of steaming meat from the trenchers. And this all sort of fades in from the darkness. You can hear music starting to play. The hall glows in golden torchlight, chandeliers swaying gently above, suspended by chains lost in shadow. Banners of silver and dark gray like iron, the blades of Corvalis hang from the rafters, swaying in the wind. The air carries aroma of peppered lamb, spiced wine, its faint undertone of soot. Musicians are in the far corner, plucking out a lively march on the lute. And though the rhythm seems maybe just a touch too steady, at the head of the table, seated in carved mahogany, beneath war banners torn from battles past, sits a figure wearing a pressed uniform. Seems to be the lord of this. He's not this imposing battle master of legend, but a man, proud, mortal. Jaw square, expression is heavy, uniform brass is polished, his eyes are tired. Behind him, draped in a gown of sea blue velvet, is a younger woman. Her hands rest gently on her belly. Her face is taut, lips pressed thin. Her eyes are locked. The man, the general. The look that speaks of heartbreak, too old for her years. She says nothing, but her presence steals warmth from the air around her. She watches him, saddened. There's this lively atmosphere in the air. This
It
feast
just
that
revealed
rages
itself
on.
in this light.
In the light that I made?
No, the light
Or
that
just-
sort of cropped up. Maybe you're
Gotcha.
unsure. You did light a torch. That
Like right
may
at the
have been
same time?
thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I assume these are also spirits. Are we trying to go to the top of the spire? Or steps?
Sort of on the edge of the scene is this darkness. Really make out what's on the periphery of this.
Can you just follow the sword?
Hmm.
Follow which sword?
I could see if the sword
Oh, that sword. Yeah.
has been here and knows the path.
I also have a torch that was lit.
A full size torch.
Yeah, full size.
Well, you're all equipped when you first left.
Mhm.
So the sword itself has seen many rooms in this keep. It certainly led you to these main doors. I don't know if it can pinpoint specifically the Watchfire that you're going.
Okay.
But if you'd like to So as this scene continues in perfect rhythm, musicians play this melody. You hear all of these conversations going on. Maybe a soldier playfully tips a goblet into his comrade's lap, making jokes. But this figure in the front stands, and the room goes silent. He lifts the silver chalice, raises it in toast, his voice deep, commanding, reverent.
The last dawn of peace. And the first blood. Tomorrow's battle.
Crowd erupts in cheers. Dozens of goblets raise, steel boots pound the stone floor. This doesn't feel like an illusion. There's no ethereal whisper.
And nothing is more important to me than what we leave behind. What we go forth and fight for to protect. In my absence, that duty falls to my most trusted marshal, Ian, Alan, Dunhollow. Please, Ian, grace us with a few.
And down the table, the tall officer stands, begins to raise, and as he does so, his image fades from view. This chalice, pulsing faintly with lavender and crimson light, gleams unnaturally as it hangs, floating in the air, as the figure itself just did.
Mhm.
And then it starts again. You hear the doors close. Golden torchlight, chalice, musicians. Soldier pours a bit of wine in his comrade's lap. So on.
I will scout ahead. Look around the periphery. And I will stealthily go into the darkness around the sides and see if I can find either a door or a hallway or a staircase or something as I'm going through.
As you enter the dark periphery, you feel stone, but you see no light. It's like feeling your way in the dark.
Mm-hmm.
And as you turn to look behind you, you see nothing but darkness. But as you step back in the scene.
Strange.
These men are doomed. Captain Holtville, respected party. A way forward. Up.
Well, you need to find a way to get up there then.
Emily walks to the dude.
Which dude?
Well, I was gonna let him finish what he was saying first. The guy that was holding the thing.
Yeah.
Oh, the chalice?
Yeah, and she's gonna cast reveal.
Okay. Do you have to do anything for your
roll.
reveal?
If there is anything magically hidden within close range, the roll would succeed against it. And the roll would succeed against it, and it's revealed.
Okay. Your spell casting roll.
My experiences do not do anything with this.
It doesn't. So the DC is determined by the situation and
by the magically hidden thing. It is determined by that.
Sure.
So there's no thing on my end.
Your DC remains at 15.
Okay, cool. I rolled a 21. with hope.
Hey. All right.
Opa.
So as you approach, tell me how you're casting this reveal spell.
She's going to kind of focus in on the object that she believes is cloaked magically, maybe because of the light, the purple and crimson thing that it had on it. And she's just going to close her eyes, hum a few little notes, and then go like this.
As you cast this spell and the scene plays out once again, as you stand there like this in front of this person. Once again, you hear those words come across the man at the front, the general.
I think it's more important to me than what we leave behind.
It's to
Ian, the Stellan of Dunhollow, please grace us with.
as he stands once again, he begins to fade from, and you reveal, bouncing back on this image. The feedback you're getting is that not of a hidden item that needs to be found. It's of this moment, this fading moment that seems hidden in this scene. That's the important thing that needs to be revealed. As the chalice hangs in the air, stare at it. For a moment, you have an opportunity.
To grab it?
You can
The
certainly
chalice?
try.
You can certainly try.
Yeah, I'm going to try to grab the chalice.
As you reach up, grab the chalice. Emily disappears. You were replaced. Hold on.
That.
Not literally.
That.
Not literally. You were replaced by the spirit of the Castellan of Dunhollow, Ian Holtvale. And you hold this chalice up. You recognize your liege lord, General Nathan Kharvos, standing at the head of that table. You instantly know your duty is to protect this place when he's gone on his last campaign against the orcs, Golvathar. And in that moment, your chest swells with pride, and you deliver a speech from the heart. What do you say?
Improv
Oh,
speech.
shit.
Do it.
Oh gosh. I wish I would have paid a little bit more attention to all the words that he said. Because I was only paying attention to a few key moments.
I can't add my experience to this, right?
No.
Correct. You can,
Although,
if you would like to spend a hope to help an ally, you can do that, but you can't apply experience yourself to someone else's
Gotcha.
roll.
Gotcha.
You
Gotcha.
are going to have a presence roll, just so you know.
yeah, I'm gonna be rolling my experiences that I'm gonna use with it is the greatest performance.
Hell yeah.
So,
We could volunteer
Greatest
anybody for an
show.
impromptu speech. It's the bard.
Sure. As this person that I'm assuming is, because he had the same last name as the commander, as Garen, right?
Nope.
Well,
I'm pretty sure he
that's-
did.
You don't gain
Commander
that
Hopewell.
information from
Yeah, I think
being
you just said
inside
Ian.
this person because they don't know who the commander is. You do know that his
I
name
am me,
is
but
Ian
not.
Holt Vale.
So he
Sorry.
stands there, very proud, looking over all of the people that are about to head out to battle. And he says, he holds up the chalice. And he you know how you take a breath and you kind of pull back your shoulders and you're just like, and your stance just proves how proud you are to be, the one that's responsible for this. And he looks to him and he says, I will protect this place with my life, but all of you are the true heroes heading out there tomorrow. And I will protect everyone that you leave behind, and looks to like the woman, to ensure that they are safe and awaiting your return. As with all of you and all of your loved ones, you will ensure our future, and I will make sure that your future awaits you. That's it.
Well done.
And
Well
he
done. Now, all of you, yell my name out loud.
Ho, ho!
Give me a presence roll, and I am so moved by your speech. Your DC has dropped from 20, 10.
Oh, okay.
There we go.
Nice. I'm still spending a hope to do the greatest performance. So okay.
We're all witnessing
I'm
this
looking at a
speech
wall.
happen right now, right?
Well,
Yeah, well-
well, first off, you can't see it, so you're not looking.
Guys,
I rolled a 17.
I thought you were going to say 7. As you deliver this epic speech, this proud words that just ring out across this hall, this feast, and you can see in the eyes of the general, he nods. I know that. Trust my. And with that, scene disappeared. Torch lights bouncing off the walls, off the floor. The main door room, just a few feet away from bricks.
found it.
Found it. Right here.
As Emily, do I realize that now that was his ancestor?
As Emily, you have the same information as you did earlier. You know the gentleman's name. If you would like to, you can make a roll to analyze, but also if you just want to draw that conclusion.
I actually do want to analyze it. Can I use my Loreborn for well-read to have advantage on? It says history,
Absolutely.
culture, politics, a prominent person.
Did you take a hope for your last roll? Or are you full?
Oh yeah.
Oh, I used that hope, and then I got that
Okay, all right.
back. Okay.
And from my
Just
notes, you only
revolving
gave
loop.
us Ian as a name, right?
No. I gave Phoenix the full name. So Emily is aware of the full name.
Okay.
As she occupied that person, they shared a soul for a
Oh,
moment.
okay.
You only heard Ian from the general.
Right. And then Castellan is the title.
Yeah. So he's the
Yeah,
Castilian
okay.
of the.
Yep.
Okay, so using the advantage and adding, I'm assuming it's knowledge. Oh yeah, analyze knowledge. That's 21.
Standing. So while you were occupying that body, everyone's wearing their finest. You notice on his hip the sword. You recognize it. You recall the shape, the conversation about it. It seems obvious to you, given the last name, presence of the sword, that this person is Garen's ancestor.
She's gonna go up to Garen.
He is slowly going towards the door as you approach him. Sword out.
She'll say, hey Garen.
What can I help you with?
Did you saw the scene from earlier? I just wanted to tell you that your ancestor that was here was very proud and very, very brave. He honored the position that he had.
You see, as you speak, just for a moment, that like sort of crass, rocky exterior sort of breaks a little. Sort of like looks down and looks at you. Thank you. My family is
She nods.
a proud bunch. Shame is not. And he continues to push through the door into the next room.
She'll say, you can tell me more later when we're not like in danger. And then she'll go behind him like he told her to.
Is it a good time for a break?
Sure.
Stay to a break. All right.
Yeah,
we'll do a short break.
that's fine.
Bio break. We will be back in a few minutes. Stay tuned. Find out what awaits our crew. The very next room. We're back.
Dun, 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 dun,
Dun, dun,
dun.
dun.
Hey friends, have you ever wondered how to bring your ttrpg characters to life with just the right look? Well, in our Daggerheart actual play series, The Shattered God, we're doing exactly that with the help from our friends and today's sponsor, Hero Forge. With Hero Forge, we get to design every detail of our characters and adversaries, from the horns on a fawn wizard to the intricate armor of a Dracona warrior. It's not just about digital customization either. We can actually have these minis printed and shipped right to our door. Now, whether you're playing on a virtual tabletop like we do in Talspire, or gathering around an actual physical table with your friends, Hero Forge allows you to hold your heroes in the palm of your hand, even offering custom color and dice options to match your character style. So if you're ready to bring your heroes to life like we do for the Shattered God, check out Hero Forge today. And a big thank you to them for sponsoring today's video. Bring your world to life with World Anvil, the ultimate tool for building, organizing, and showcasing your TTRPG or novel universe, maps, lore, timelines, and more, all in one powerful platform. Start forging your legend today at World Anvil. Use the link in the description to support the stream. A big thank you to Nat20 Dicery for sponsoring this series. When the official Daggerheart dice set sold out, these artisans crafted me a bespoke set in my channel colors, complete with dramatic duality dice and a fear tracker. They specialize in handcrafted dice, but their catalog doesn't stop there. You'll find 3D printed miniatures for D&D and other TTRPGs, plus unique gifts like dice-infused bath bomb potion packs, perfect for any fantasy lover. Visit nat20dicery.com to explore their dice sets, subscription boxes, miniatures, and other whimsical swag. Every order ships free. Use code GHOSTLIGHT, no space, at checkout to save 10% on your purchase. Nat 20 Dicery, because every roll should be legendary. Hey friends, have you ever wondered how to bring your TTRPG characters to life with just the right look? Well, in our Daggerheart actual play series, The Shattered God, we're doing exactly that with the help from our friends and today's sponsor, Hero Forge. With Hero Forge, we get to design every detail of our characters and adversaries, from the horns on a fawn wizard to the intricate armor of a Dracona warrior. It's not just about digital customization either. We can actually have these minis printed and shipped right to our door. Now, whether you're playing on a virtual tabletop like we do in Talspire, or gathering around an actual physical table with your friends, Hero Forge allows you to hold your heroes in the palm of your hand, even offering custom color and dice options to match your character style. So if you're ready to bring your heroes to life like we do for the Shattered God, check out Hero Forge today. And a big thank you to them for sponsoring today's video. Bring your world to life with World Anvil, the ultimate tool for building, organizing, and showcasing your TTRPG or novel universe. Maps, lore, timelines, and more, all in one powerful platform. Start forging your legend today at World Anvil. Use the link in the description to support the stream.
And we're back. Hello, everybody.
Bridge five taters.
I know we were
we're
chatting, and I
back.
gave nobody any sort of. We're going in 5, 4. I'm just like, we're back. All right.
Yeah, I was like, oh,
Here we
back.
are,
I'll
let's
wait.
do it.
So I was trying to time it with the commercial to be over. How's everybody feeling? Everybody feeling good?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. Fantastic.
Feeling fantastic.
I took the break to sit down for a little bit. And then I've been juggling tea and beer this whole time, but I had the super like, oh, where'd it go? Super on theme pint glass. I'm really stoked about.
Yes.
So you've gotten through a couple of trials. You understand that like something is going on.
Some crazy battle of some kind happened here that took a
going to.
lot of lives.
Yeah. And above table, Phoenix, you might have an idea of what is happening here.
I remember the battle that they're heading towards.
You remember the person at the head of the table?
The woman's pregnant, right?
Yes.
Mhm.
It would.
I know that you said like put
We don't wanna
her
presume.
hands on her belly, so it was kind of like
That's what it sounded
maybe
like.
pregnant. But yeah, this man's about to go die. You know,
Mm-mm.
we saw his death, sort of.
You saw whose death?
The commander dude, the dude up front, the dude with the wife that's pregnant.
The one that passed it to Ian.
Mhm.
Isn't it?
That one?
Sure about that?
Or is
Okay,
it Ian?
maybe I'm wrong. Hold on.
You can
Maybe
look
it's
through-
Ian that's dying. I
You
don't
can
know.
look
I know
through
that this
Sage's
place
notes
is
later.
about to be raided.
I only
the
made
place
it to
is about to
episode
be raided because there's lots of fighting and like
Mhm.
because the woman could hear the fighting.
This is specifically episode 5. There's a little.
Okay.
There's a Dar has a vision in episode 5
Uh-huh.
that is essentially the lead into. So check it out.
Okay.
Group
very
Yeah, I'll
action
have to
roll
go
and Ghost Light.
redo
You can go find it.
That.
Yep.
Very cool.
I'm only on episode 2.
There's so much lore, y'all. If
You're
you
better off-
love
Yeah.
lore, y'all, you need to
You're
watch
better off-
the Shattered God.
You should totally. But also, you can go to our Discord, and all of the lore is put into
Yeah.
the episode breakdowns, so you can check that out as
yeah,
well.
yeah.
It's very cool.
But for
Ghost
you
is
all,
about to put the Discord link in the bio right now, or in the chat.
I'm a good Twitcher. I know how to do that.
There's a button.
There's a thingy. Oh, look at that. Ah. When it works, it works. So
Here we go.
You've moved into the next room. Did I unmute? I did. Okay, cool. So as the cold wind rattles the old shutters of this war chamber, the smell of salt and ash pick up. In this new room, you see this is different. Like, this doesn't feel like a scene playing out. This feels like something palpable. A map of Valdrenin lays unfurled across his large oak table, its corners pinned with small silver lions. Around it, the inner circle of Kharvos Keep gathered. Fire crackles in the hearth, but its warmth feels distant. At the head of the at the head of the table, stands the Castellan. Ian, as you know him. His shoulders stiff and polished steel, his gaze fixed on the southern shore. His hands, he holds a dispatch freshly delivered, wax seal broken, the words heavy. Behind him in a seat of wide stone sits Sarah Kharvos, a widow in all but name, as her husband has left months ago to wage his war on the orcs. Her dark hair hangs loose about her shoulders. Her gown is simple, lined with fur, and in her arms she cradles small, swaddled, his face soft with sleep, the faintest red wisp curling at his crown. Her eyes are hollow, expressionless. The heavy iron doors on the other side of the room open. A steward steps in, breathing hard, his tabard torn, blood on one sleeve. He walks in quick, bows deeply. He says,
My Lord Castellan Holfell. They've landed. 4 longships, raiders, by built but flying war colors of the Orc warbands. Golvathar markings.
As he comes up from his deep bow, he sort of glances in the direction. Sarah. For she knows that there's been no word that campaign that went to wage war. They just left. And this is the first sign of what they've been doing out in the world. He looks back to Ian, says,
They're sending an envoy to speak, not to attack. They want terms.
Holtvale mutters a curse and nods.
Well, then we'll let them speak.
The war room shifts, and the doors open, groan to reveal 2 towering orcs, clad in bone-wrapped plate, leathers stained by salt water. They're massive, the leader hunched slightly by age. As he approaches, he speaks perfect common. He demands,
Where's the Lion of Corvalis? The bringer of death? Ixarath.
Holfell answers coldly.
Gone. You march north. I am Marshal Ian Holfell, Dillian, Dunhollow, Regent, Kharvos Keep. I am authorized by negotiate terms. While he's away at war.
The orc sort of nods.
Yes, war. While our sons bled on pikes. Your general slaughtered innocent orcs. Our families and our homes. The mountain mothers, the fire keepers. The fledglings too young to fight. It was not war. It was a massacre. We come not to bargain. We come to balance the fire. If Kharvos will not answer for the crimes he has shown, we will take his name from this world.
And he gazes over to the woman in the corner.
Give us the woman. Give us the cub. We will see his bloodline die. We'll let the rest of you, putrid insects, keep your miserable lives.
Can I use one of my experiences called Ready or Not? It's basically, as my experience as a fighter, I can look at somebody to know whenever they're about to draw weapons and fight.
Okay, how long does that last for?
It's just an experience. It's just a +2, I think.
Okay.
Maybe it's just one check.
Okay. Do this for me. Let's go with an instinct roll with your experience, if you'd
Okay.
like, and then I will give you, if that moment occurs. Again, you don't have to, but if that moment occurs, I will give you a heads up.
Okay. Fuck. Okay. 5, 12.
That's what you want to hear.
It's 16 with fear.
I don't think he has room for any more fear.
He had one more spot.
One more spot.
I actually while we were talking, I had to move it because it was kind of cut off.
My bad, guys.
I'm full.
It made
I'm
sense.
pretty sure I give him 20.
But 16 succeeds. So as you start to look at the orcs, watching their movements, getting a sense of their body language. One of the orcs notices you. Goes. And it startles. As you jump back, you mark a stress. So with all this happening, this marshal, this Castellan, turns away, slowly back towards the table, his face unreadable. His knuckles are white around the hilt of his blade, a blade that looks very familiar. He does not look at Sarah as he approaches the table, a table that you all stand at. He says,
My advisors, you've heard them. Heard what they want. Say your counsel. Fight. Keep this at bay. We agree to the unthinkable. Render Lady Kharvos. Let this darkness pass. We must make an impossible choice. Rather the lady.
you see that those specters that are around the table are quiet, looking at. Hopevale says, your Hopevale, Garen says,
Well, what the predicament they find themselves in.
and upon saying that, Ian Hopevale says,
Speak plainly.
Garen is shocked. Spectre is aware of your presence, seeking your counsel.
I was just picturing us all around the table, just like with popcorn, just like.
Crix, I think Crix has a very poignant moment here, seeing these orcs essentially looming over this baby, and sort of starts to think back of what it's like to be small and helpless in a situation that you don't really have a choice in. And I think he slowly starts to, I mean, he's probably under the table. He's probably like under the table at this point, like and he's going to go around to the woman holding the baby and is going to stand in front of her and pull back his arms and look at both Garen and Ian. Is that Ian?
Yeah.
Look at both of them and say, make your choice or I will for you.
Does anyone else have any counsel to give?
Maximus just mutters, fucking humans.
Anything?
Emily.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
No, I was just going to ask Star how she felt.
Star feels like she would kind of be close to like where I guess Nyx is. Kind of go over there. And
Star also walks
looks-
over to Crix and takes up a sort of a defensive position.
yeah.
Crix is between he's over at the where's Crix at right now?
At the woman, the mother, and the baby in front of them.
I'm gonna go and interpose myself with "I am your shield," just as like a, I guess in D&D terms, it's a ready action to interpose myself. If somebody attacks him, they're going to attack me.
Emily?
Emily's gonna look to Aaron and then to Ian. She'll walk up towards Ian. Don't know if he can actually see her or not. But why not? And say, you know the vow that you made. Depends on what kind of man you are. However, I do think you should find out what she thinks. The lady of all of these people. You should consider her once.
You're right.
He looks over, slowly turning to Sarah. She still sits. That motionless face says, I always knew it would come to. I will just do RP.
You could always make the child a eunuch.
Cracks.
Sorry, if it's about the bloodline.
Oh, I don't understand how that would even. Oh, yeah, I guess.
Calm yourself, son.
Apologize.
Holtvale is going to look, Garen is going to look at Ian and say,
Listen. I know you're better than this. This isn't what we do. We don't give lives willingly. We take them.
I'm sorry, who said that?
Garen did to
Garen.
Ian.
Garen.
Our commander
Okay.
guy.
Yeah.
He said, okay. So he's going through it right now.
Yeah. Emily's going to also say to Ian, but you should also consider everyone here and what they would want. Do you want all of them to live with the life of, you know, someone who just let them do this and the conscience that they would have to carry? So the decision is still yours.
we are going group action roll. Presence
Okay.
to convince Ian Holtvale whatever you're trying to convince. That giving them both up is the wrong idea.
Yeah.
Okay. Who wants to lead?
I don't think
So
Crix
we need to clarify
agrees
what
with
we're
that.
wanting to do, right?
Or
Oh, hold on.
Yeah,
Like-
let's.
yeah. Or
Crix doesn't agree. What would Crix like?
I think Crix's crux is they have to atone for the bloodshed that they did, but not at the expense of more bloodshed.
Okay.
So what he's thinking is make it right by addition, not subtraction. Make the orcs' lives better in tandem with help from them. Basically, a diplomatic resolution to
All right.
a horrific thing. Like, he understands these people did horrible things to these orcs. What I know of orcs are, they're not necessarily enemies of all man. They're just always at odds and that kind of thing. So I think he's looking at it like less death, no more death. Figure out a different way.
All right.
You also hear this deep rumble kind of building from Maximus in this as the tension here builds. You can see his hand has gone to his sword. His shield has come around to his chest.
So we've seen this in the main campaign where the orcs were sort of treated as these boogeymen back in this era that we're talking about now. And that's just not the case, and they're dealing with that kind of persecution. But I think maybe Crix has probably seen some of what modern day orcs are trying to accomplish and clawing their way back from this stigma. But who agrees with Crix? Who? This is what I'm getting at. Ooh. So, all right. So we're talking about a group action roll to convince Holtvale. Unless
I agree
Maximus
with
does
Crix.
not agree.
I'm sorry. I agree with Crix because most of what I'm doing, most of what my character has done thus far with trying to break him out of jail was and interposing myself in between him and the orcs. Like, I'm a neutral party at this point, but I do agree, and I think my character, as long as she has lived, would agree that there should be some sort of outcome that we don't have to go to blows. I have never, since I've only done defense so far. I've never caused harm. I've only tried to de-escalate. So that's what I'm trying to do. That's what I agree with Crix.
Okay. So we're trying to decide whether or not to convince Ian give up either one of or both of the remaining Kharvos. So we're going to group action roll about that specifically. Then we can talk about other options that they could do after the fact. The DC for this group action roll is 25. So if you decide on two different outcomes that you'd like to convince him, you will do a contested roll, either group action or group action versus individual, or group versus group, and then the winner will be the option that prevails. So if you feel like you should give up at least one of Kharvos in, let me see, raise the hands.
I really want to have Maximus do a thing here.
I think
Go for
there's a way to do both. And I want to look to Maximus because I think I would feel what's going on in his heart a little bit as also an other. And I want to just appeal to Maximus and just say, you've been on their end. I know you have. We could smash their heads, sure. But there'll always be more pain. Maybe They could raise the child as their own. No bloodshed.
Crack speaks truth. In all of my years, I've seen the Watchfire only go up once. There is a way out of this.
Maximus again just mutters, "Fucking humans,"
Agreed.
and reaches for his. Like I said, he's already like, you know, hand on hilt, shield on, and has already muttered out "fucking humans," and then begins to say, "Always meddling, always pushing, always fighting, always killing." And then he turns to the orcs and says, "Well, we're not killing babies today."
Can I put a hand on his chest and say, "The stone. Remember the stone."
Maximus already said his piece.
All right.
All right. So what is it? What are we gonna do? Are we offering them the child to raise?
That's what my suggestion is. Crix thinks allow the orcs to live among you, and allow your kin to live among them. Learn from each other.
What about Sarah?
Sarah, you're the bridge between the two kingdoms. You're the
So
matriarch.
She lives or she goes?
She lives between both kingdoms.
Okay. Does
Allies. Extra allies will definitely help.
does
protect this
everybody
place.
agree?
Yes.
Certainly clever.
All right. If you agree, if for those who agree, we'll group action roll. Crix is gonna lead this regardless.
The tiny or mighty, as he looks to the little one. Can I use that experience?
100%.
Rally.
Is this a presence
So-
roll? I don't know
you
what
want-
roll is.
Wait.
Is it a presence?
So this is gonna be a presence roll.
Okay.
You're gonna rally.
Once per session, describe how you rally the party to give. Hold on, and give yourself and each of your allies a rally die.
Mhm.
And they can use it for an action roll, a reaction roll, damage, whatever stuff.
Okay.
All right. So once per session, you can give 1d8 to your allies.
Mhm.
But listen, allies, you don't need to use that here. You can use that
Right.
for any of those rolls. So up to you.
Yeah.
Okay.
It could be action, reaction, damage, or to clear stress. That's equal to the result of your roll.
I'm
D8.
definitely going to use it. I have a -1 to my presence.
No, I don't even know what's going on.
My presence is a 0, but I can do bold presence. When doing a presence roll, spend a hope and add my strength once per rest. When you would gain a condition, you describe how your bold presence aids in the situation and avoid the condition.
So the conditions would be like restrained,
Prone.
hidden, yeah, that sort of thing.
Gotcha. Okay. So that's I built my character for one thing and one thing only.
It was a good try.
All right. So I have a D8. I have my duality die. I have a -1 to presence, but a +2 for tiny or mighty. This is for the little ones. Okay.
Don't roll yet because you still have additional modifiers that you'll add when everyone else rolls. So let's start with
All right.
Sarath. Let's see how many crits we can get.
That sounds like
Okay,
300 dice.
Your DC
No,
again
yeah.
is 25.
Okay.
Oh
He's got
no.
a sound effect button.
I don't think I got it.
That's a 19
Okay.
with my
Minus
D8.
Okay.
Yep.
All right, let's go with Star. What'd you get? Are you frozen?
He looks frozen.
Yeah, frozen.
Oh, roll.
Uh-oh. Okay, let's go with Emily.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm gonna ask a question.
Star's back.
Yes.
So, is it too late to ask if I could make a scene to distract the target and like wink at him or something to get a -2 penalty to their difficulty level?
Yes.
You spend 3 hope. I can wink.
The only reason
Just
why
a
I
hard
say that
miss.
is because you just casted Rally right before you did this roll.
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. I'm gonna do a whatchamacallit. An experience.
Okay.
Heck, I could use any of them really. But I'm gonna do. There's a song about that.
Okay.
You know, protect the child and like join together as
I buy it.
people, two peoples. Okay. Mm. 28.
All right, +1. So we're even. Star. What'd you get?
12.
12? All right, so that's
I got a 12.
-1.
Did you add your D8?
No.
If you wanted to.
I
If you
don't-
want to,
I mean,
yeah,
it
you
wouldn't
don't have
even
to use it.
matter.
Yeah,
that's
I would
true,
have
actually,
died.
yeah.
That's why.
Yeah, that's try. Yeah,
Okay.
that's true. That's true.
All right,
Yeah.
so we are -1. Maximus, if you choose to participate.
This is presence.
Presence.
Maximus is all for supporting whatever doesn't involve randomly killing babies.
Sure.
Agreed.
I feel like we talked about this.
Oh, that's a shit roll, everybody. That's a that's a 10 with hope.
Well, it's a reaction roll, but I mean, you will get hope based on what Crix rolls.
Oh,
so
yeah.
that's -2.
All right, Crix. Can you just crit real quick?
I will do
I-
it regardless.
I will tell you this.
Swing for the fences, buddy.
Right off the bat, I will have 2 chances at this because I have luck bender and I still have 3 hope.
Nice.
So I can, if I fuck this up, I can roll twice. So
Here we go.
leave it to the 2'2" half robot, half fairy with the -1 presence. Okay, so this is truly a -3. No, it's not because I have the +2. So it's just a -1, really. But okay. All right, here we go.
Did you just crit?
My D8 is an 8.
Nice.
My hope die is a 4,
Okay.
and my fear die is a 4.
Oh.
Nice.
Yes!
4, 4, 8.
Wow. Talk about a crit when you need one. So, I mean, with a crit in this situation, wait, 4, 4, 8. I mean, we're not going to do -2 on that. So, as you're,
Well, it would have
Hey,
been
man, I
plus
told you,
2,
just
minus
crit.
1.
Just crit.
minus
That's
2.
it.
Yeah, whatever.
I mean, a crit is a crit.
It's
Yeah.
crit. It's
Possible
crit.
outcome. So as you're all frantically, giving advice to Ian Holtvale. Something with what Trix is saying rings true. They brought this onto them. They did the. Your party wasn't aware of it, but in Ian Holtvale's mind, he knows that their battle plan included luring the warband away from Golvathar first and attacking this mostly unguarded kingdom that's paramount. And in that moment, there's this guilt that settles in. The words, Garen, this isn't what we do. He approaches the orcs. He makes that call, find that diplomatic solution. The orcs agree. They walk up to Sarah, ask for her child. Is not happy. Cries. I said, no. That's the one thing. No, please. Cannot. Holtvale pulls the child from her grasp, gives it to the orcs. They begin to walk out the door. Sarah gets up, grabs a knife from her belt, and sprints out the door behind them. In that moment, fear screams. The village beyond. This imminent attack was so delicately, diplomatically resolved, flared up when Sarah ran out to attack the orcs, even though it was for naught. And as they walk to their longships, carrying the infant, a battle rages on. They begin to slaughter the townspeople. In the room, you hear this commotion, and the scene begins to fade. You hear the calls in the distance, the desperation. You know that the larger force of this keep is gone to war. All that's left are farmers, those who can wield a sword. There's this resounding call. Light the watchfire. Maybe Corvalis can get here in time. And as this scene shifts, you find yourself in this stairwell, walking upward, torch in hand, as if you yourselves are the villagers headed to light the watchfire. Behind you, you just hear, light the watchfire. Light the watchfire. Breaks. Song begins. As these twisted, undead villagers fill the space below the tower, they crawl up these stairs, chasing you as you move in this spiral staircase up. In an instant, it all goes dark as you walk through that final door. Each of you.
I want to turn to Krax, Emily, Star, and Maximus before we walk through the door. We did the right thing, right?
It was already
That's what
done.
we were supposed to do.
I think so. Never know.
It doesn't
mother's
feel
grief
like it.
can't be held back.
She looks at Cracks, and her whole being was to protect her son. And she falls to her knees, and tears streaming down her face. That was a mistake. And she curls up into a ball and just rocks back and forth. The stone breaks. The stone sings. It was a mistake. It was a mistake. It was a mistake.
Emily's gonna kneel down and put her hands on, your shoulders, and say, "You can't always see what's going to happen. We did not make a mistake. It is okay."
Mankind makes many mistakes.
She just keeps rocking back and forth. Her mind is broken. She's gone.
We're actively being chased from our perspective.
You are actively being chased by these specters.
Say, Maximus, Lord side. He goes, I can't. I couldn't reach her.
Have we gone through the next door?
Not yet.
You were
All
saying
of this is happening. You were starting to push through, but
Yeah, we're
Roth
about to.
had this moment before you walked through the.
I'll buy
yeah,
us
Maximus
time.
is just turned, facing the facing down the stairs with his shield up. Enough of that. Through the door.
I'll buy us some time. And Crix pulls out the crystal that he put into his gauntlet. And he looks back at everyone at the top of the tower, looking down as the villagers are climbing up. And he just goes, "I used to fly, you know." And he leaps off with the stone, going down to the group of villagers, smashing the stone to the ground as he lands. Stone does crazy shit.
As Crix leaps downward and smashes the stone, there's a flash as light heat shoot up the stairwell past you, Roth, on your knees. You no longer hear stone breaks. Song begins. You hear nothing. Steve,
Mm-hmm.
what are the
Mhm.
last things that go through Crix's mind as he makes this sacrifice?
Crix was thrown in that jail because his lust for revenge, an obsession with getting even with the giants that tore his limbs and wings off for fun, for sport. always looking at the world as it versus him. And when he realized that when he was trying to make something right for others that were wronged, that sometimes you just can't fix it. But he can't pursue this anymore. He has to let it go. The tiny are mighty, and together we topple giants. And he will go down in a blaze of glory, quite literally. And if I read this correctly, that is an auto crit going down in a blaze of glory. And this little stone still takes a finesse roll to throw, but he ain't throwing it.
True.
And does 4d20 damage in a explosion to anything within 4 range. So, if I remember correctly, a crit is now going to be rolling that and also just adding 80. So,
Oh, yeah.
so 80 plus 20, 80, so that's 100, 116, 120, 137, 37? 127 damage.
And we play massive damage here. How much? 137? 127?
127 damage.
For everybody at home, when you roll a crit in daggerheart, you get the maximum effect of your dice plus rolling the dice.
Correct. And that little crystal did 4d20.
And this is an actual adversary that you're attacking that has been chasing you this whole time.
I sure hope so, because this would be real dumb if it wasn't.
I just mean as far as it's not just narrative. This is an actual. So through this selfless act, Rick, as he throws himself down, this crystal. There's this frequency that it hums at that finds home in the crystalline structures. Rick's body hums. It delivers this flash of light that eradicates all of these undead coming after you. Holtvale grabs Roth by the shoulder as they look on to this fairy they felt some kind of parentage over. Pulls him to the door.
Maximus looks down the stairs at the flash and the whatever dust might remain and rumbles again. There's a thin line between brave and stupid, and that was very brave.
Storm breaks. The song begins. The blood sings. The storm breaks.
Emily's gonna smack her on the face and say,
with the loot, just oh kaboom!
No, her hand is just. You need to pull it together. Because you loved him, and he loved you. And he wanted to save you, so you have to live.
Can you give me some sort of role for that?
You can
roll?
do.
Is there a role
Can I
for
use
that?
my can I use my experience? Let me take away your pain.
Certainly, you can do a contested roll if you'd like.
Her mind
Roll
is
for trauma.
like she's not only has she broken her mind from letting these not goblins class
Orcs.
what were they orcs take away the mother being separated from a child has broken her, and her seeing her surrogate son has broken her even further. So she is nearly complete. Like, her mind is broken, her spirit is gone. She's the crow's feet that she's always had a smile on her face. She is a shell of who she used to be.
If you'd like, you can roll contested instinct. Each of you will roll instinct, add any experience modifiers that you have, and see what the dice say.
That's a 10 with fear.
17 with fear. I mean, the fear part's not that great,
We
but
don't need to know any more
17.
fear here.
I don't. Yeah, I'm good.
You start taking hit points now, right, Ghost? And that other one.
And I want to be clear what my state is: beat white, tears streaming down my face, shuddering.
After she smacks you and says that, she kind of puts her hands on your cheeks and tries to like wipe the tears.
He's gone. He's gone. I couldn't do anything. He's gone.
Yes, he is gone. You can't control what you do whenever you're in a state like that. It's not your fault. He wanted you. He wanted to give us time. It was his choice. He was a hero.
I am going to use my Iron Chin experience, which is not something that when somebody says they have a glass chin, they get knocked out easily. My Iron Chin is that I can rally. So if I can make another roll using that to kind of come out of this state that I'm in, I would like to do that.
Okay. Make a using your experience. I'll let you decide which role feels best for you. How Saroth pulls themselves up in this moment, be it a performance for themselves, a sense, kind of control.
She's going to smack herself in the face and use strength.
Outstanding.
I move my hands. She moves her hands.
15 with hope.
And as you compose yourself,
Oh, I'm sorry, that's 15, 17.
okay, even better. 15 was the DC. Describe to me how Saroth composes themselves to go on.
As Emily has been kind of shaking me out and giving me encouraging words, thinking about how Krax sacrificed himself, I'm going to crack myself across the jaw. And if you want me to roll damage, I will, to get myself out of it.
Yeah, absolutely. With your unarmed strike. Yeah.
That makes sense.
You might die here.
So,
I know,
Yep.
It's so bad. I mean, it's so good, but it's...
do I need to roll my evasion? Like to hit myself? Or do I just automatically hit myself and take the damage?
I think you should probably roll against your evasion.
Okay.
I
You
want
could
to punch
miss.
myself, but I
We're
won't.
inventing Daggerheart solo rules right now.
Yeah, here we go. Here we go, baby. That is 6, 7, 8, 9, which does not beat my evasion, which is 11.
So you take no damage when you hit yourself, but you can go on to describe how that makes you act.
So I crack myself across the jaw. My knuckles have not healed from the lives that I have taken. They're still bloodied. My gauze are still blood-stained. And as that crack comes across my jaw, I think back to when I first discovered him, badly bruised and wings ripped off, and I scooped him up in my arms and said that I'm here for you. I will protect you no matter what. And as I come out from that memory, almost blacking out, blood is filling my mouth, and I spit. Let's fucking do this.
Hell yeah.
Emily just nods and then stands up and goes over to wherever Darren is. Garen, not Darren.
So now that you're rallied, having just lost a member of your party, feel the final stair groan beneath your feet. The wind howls across the exposed rooftop. You step the crown of Kharvos Keep, a wide stone platform ringed by broken stone. Straight ahead, you see the Watchfire. Towering, blackened by age, filled with cold flame. Darren says, "Well, we made it. And the flame erupts. Not with fire. Memory is time folds like paper. Suddenly standing in the final moments of the past. Nathaniel Kharvos, war-scarred, rain-soaked, eyes wild, crashing through the archway behind you, dragging his broken sword, his armor still dripping with orcish blood. Zara! His eyes fall upon her. What's left of her, crumpled near the brazier. He was the one to come to light the watchfire. Her neck torn, a deep gash to her belly, her face locked, horror. Beside her, the twisted banner of Corvalis flaps, coated in dark handprint. Well, something cracks in him. He begins to curse the gods. Bravos! Nazara! The sky pulses. Take me! Let me burn everything. Everyone responsible. The watchfire explodes with light. Not warmth, but radiance, like a dying star. Kharvos' form is consumed, bones stretch, shadows fusing to his skin. His skull crowned with fire, his face becomes plate, two crimson eyes burning beneath dark plate armor. He falls to his knees, vomiting blood, but not blood, dark ink flecked with bone. His skin peels in patches, his voice splinters. Sorry. Only so sorry. His eyes rolled back. Fine cracks. He stands, changed. Spectral form. Immortal. Risen to godlyhood by the gods of war, gods of death. His name erased by time, known only by the name given to him by the orcs, the bringer of death, Nixarath.
The
In that
storm
moment,
rings. The thoughtless sing. The song begins.
Garen starts to cough. And in that moment, Nixarath, in this spectral form, still seeming like a memory, looks at the man whose ancestors were responsible for the loss of his loved one. As he approaches him, he reaches, but he doesn't reach. He enters. As Garen falls to his knees and begins to twist. Antlers erupt from his head, his spine bending backwards. Jaw descends with a wet up. In this moment, he rises. Not of a man, but as something twisted. Vengeance from the memory of a god. Oracle of doom. He stands before you and turns. The only thing between you, the watchfire. the man who swore your freedom.
The stone breaks. The stone breaks. The blood sings. The song begins.
I'm going to share this tab somehow.
Mhm.
There we go.
Question mark?
You should be seeing it now.
Sure do.
Mhm.
No need for this fight. 5
Yeah,
people.
are we still going? Are we still going? Like, I thought we were done. I thought that was it.
Yeah.
You had there's 3 combat scenarios built into this. You've managed to skirt all of them so far. But this was one that was going to happen regardless.
This was happening no matter what.
No, we don't have cracks. No.
I know.
Yeah.
I thought that was going to be in when he sacrificed himself, and then we're just going to be like, and then that's the end of it. Tune in to the next thing. Oh, God.
I have an idea.
Okay.
I would like to. Could you do me a favor and zoom into the enemy
Certainly.
and turn to the left just a little bit?
Mhm.
Okay, and then
Turn-
spin it like this to the left a little, so I can. Okay. So my thought
Okay.
is it's a 2-stepper.
Before
It's probably not
you
gonna
say it,
Okay.
I want you to know this brazier is the Watchfire.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I can't change the color in Tailspire, unfortunately. This is the thing that is glowing this eerie, twisted vine glow. And this is happening in the world of the Shattered God. That's it. Okay, you go.
Okay. Step 1 of 2. I might die. Step 1 of 2. Especially if all those things around him are enemies.
They appear to be spectral in nature.
And our dude turned into Nexareth here.
This is the place that Nixarath first touched the mortal realm.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna cast Arcane Door. I have to make a spellcasting roll of 13.
Okay.
And I get to choose a point within far range. And I want it to be on the right side of the big guy, so that my next spell that will hopefully shove him to far distance from me will knock him off the wall.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try to cast Arcane Door and then step through the portal.
So just to be clear, you're gonna cast Arcane Door, appear next to him, and then try to physically.
I have another spell called Power Push, and I'll make a roll against
Is-
a target that's within melee range, and on a success, they're knocked back to far range from me, and then take a bunch of they take a bunch of damage too. But the goal is to knock him off the
Oh, I
tower.
love that. Yeah.
Okay, I'm nauseous. It's fine. Arcane door. That is more than the number there. It's 20 something, and I needed a 13. I'm
Okay,
too
so-
stressed to count. It's fear. It's fear though.
All right. Well, I'm full on fear, so that's great.
Mhm.
So you cast Arcane Door successfully. So the door appears to the right.
And I'm just gonna floop. I'm making the one side of the door me, because it's a 2-door thing. Like, and I'm just gonna step through it and then teleport over there.
Okay.
And now I'm gonna try the other thing and probably die because everybody's gonna attack me afterwards.
All right. So you're gonna step over here.
Yeah. I want to be right up in his face, and I'm gonna try to angle him off the. Well, I'm gonna be in between those enemies probably. I'm gonna be a little bit more this way, I think, because I'm trying to knock them back, kind of where that skull is, you know.
Oh, you're trying to knock
Like-
all of them back.
Well, no, just the one creature. But I'm gonna end up. Yeah.
Okay. Gotcha.
I think that's about right.
And you're trying to do like a this way type of thing, right?
Yeah, and I want to kind of make them, power push, because I can only do it to one creature, a target. So
You're-
that's within melee range.
You're aiming that way.
Yeah, off the side.
We've went
Okay,
so
it's a
long,
spellcasting
my
roll
mic battery
against-
died.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Got another one. Don't worry.
Okay.
My headphones are about to die down too.
Gosh, this is awful.
Uh-oh.
It's awful. Okay, it's fine. It didn't hit him though. It's a 9.
9.
It's a 9.
Okay, well let me check this particular baddie's evasion. I'm gonna go very, very slowly.
There's no way it's 9 less than 9.
Because demi-plane. No. The difficulty on this enemy is 20.
Buddy.
I'll try again in a minute. I guess. Maybe I'll let other people do stuff. It's gonna be great.
Star, want to get in there? Do anything to?
Well, I
diminish
failed,
this?
so doesn't it automatically go to?
Oh, you
Oh
did
yeah, I
fail. I'm
suppose
sorry.
that's true.
I'm working on something on the side. Apologies.
She's gonna look really sadly at him before she does it. I meant to say this. So after she teleports through, she's gonna be like, are you still there? And then she's gonna do the spell. Okay, that's it.
So this creature has a feature. The creature feature.
Creature feature.
When a creature rolls a failure while within very far range, must mark a stress. So as you
Okay.
try this power push, and this creature feels the push, this sort of glance against it. It looks at you. You feel this psychic billowing outward, causing you to mark a stress. But as the one that attacked it, it's gonna reach out, flash at you. It rolled a 13 to attack.
That is my evasion.
Okay, so beats it. Does 30 damage.
That's severe for me. I'm gonna mark an armor
And
slot.
then Maximus will use his I am your shield. Oh wait, are you still in
What's-
very close to him at this
I am
point?
nowhere near you.
He's out there
Then
by
Maximus
himself.
will look very disappointed at you.
This creature just, that's it. It just looks at you as the person that attacked it and strikes you. You marked an armor slot. How much damage did you take?
It was severe damage, so
Oh, okay.
I marked
So-
2 hit points and 1 armor slot.
Okay. We're in it. Who's
'Cause
next?
can I only mark 1 armor slot?
Yes, unless you
Yeah.
have one of the classes that have a feature where you can mark.
I thought so.
I think I am
Okay.
your shield that lets you mark an additional.
One of the others does, but yeah.
Oh.
One of these on here. Iron Will. Called. Somebody else want to get up in there?
Well,
Hmm?
I don't know
So,
if he still has the spotlight or not.
Oh
Yeah,
no,
I don't know if he
um,
does.
no, I have done my thing,
Okay.
and
Um,
oh, I do have to mark a
can I
sphere for that.
use boost?
Well, I think Star
Mark-
was trying to do something.
Oh, okay.
Max.
Go ahead.
So I'm just gonna use one of my hopes, and this will be the first time people see something come out of my eye, kind of thing. That's close to me. So it says, make a spell, summon horse. Make a spellcast roll against the target with far range on a success. Spend a hope to call forth an otherworldly creature to attack them and deal D10 magic damage using your proficiency. The target must succeed on a reaction roll 12 to steal themselves from the horror and mark a 1d4 stress. I
Okay,
don't
so
know how to do this.
so
yeah.
you are summoning a creature to attack.
Yes.
Who are you attacking? You're attacking this guy.
Yeah. I don't know how many people. So yeah, whichever one I can reach in far range.
Oh, they should all be within far range.
Okay. And I don't know how to do this. Yeah, I'll try.
Well, first thing you're going to want to do, let me look at your character sheet.
Okay.
I have it open still. You have, what's this feature called?
Summon horror. It's a spell.
Oh, okay.
And then spending a hope.
You spend a hope, you call forth an otherworldly creature to attack. Efficiency. All right, so make your spellcasting roll against the
Okay.
target. So for you, that's going to be what?
I think it's presence. I think
Okay. All right. So
for works. Yeah.
make your spellcasting roll. You're trying to beat a 20. You can add any, if you have the hope to spend, you can add any experience that you'd like.
I don't know which one would work.
I mean, you could probably argue that the first one might work.
Yeah. I was either doing that one or the second one. But yeah. So when she kind of closes her eyes, you guys can see her go through, and you start seeing like purple mist come out of her eye, and everything things start to go crazy. Oh, see, spend another health. So that's my health was just not going down. That's fine. I don't know how well this is gonna work. So 7, 2, and then it's plus 4. I don't think I got it.
What was? Did you freeze again?
It was a 13 with there.
Oh, 13 with fear. All right, so 13 does not hit. Nope. So as what was the form of your spectral, the horde that you've summoned?
It looks like a kind of broken, like fairy, kind of bigger than her, kind of purple, kind of tall.
There's these purple fairies like thrust forward towards this monstrosity that used to be your commander. They just ting 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 as it sort of moves around and they fly past. In this moment, I'll take the spotlight back. I'm sorry, you also mark a stress for failing. I will mark a fear for. It's going to walk going to move itself to about here, looking directly at Saroth. Gonna unleash psychic attack, which can be within far range.
Her brain has been through enough.
Yeah.
26.
Yeah, that beats my evasion.
And it delivers 30 damage.
Damn.
That is severe. How many? Which is 3 HP. After 18, do I mark any more after 18?
You can mark an armor slot to lower that to the next tier, so you can make it severe and just mark 2, if you choose.
Yeah, should. Yeah, go ahead.
Oh,
mark
sorry.
2.
So, well, Maximus will use his I am your shield here.
Okay.
Assuming you're still standing here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Teleported across the room. So let's see here. It says when an ally very close range take damage, you can mark a stress to stand in the way and make yourself the target of the attack instead. When you take damage from this attack, you can mark any number of armor slots.
All right, so as this attack launches towards Saroth, Maximus jumps in front with his shield, absorbs
Yep,
those
just
blows.
steps in, shield up. And then marks a stress. And this was what, 30 damage you had said?
30 damage, yep. And in this moment, with the attack against Saroth, you hear this small scream, but it's not a scream of woefulness or like the villagers down below. It's a scream of anger. Someone watching injustice. And as this occurs,
I know exactly who that is.
The spectral form shifts. And in front of you, see this little art fairy, art plank, cyborg appear right next to Sarath. Welcome back to the table, Steve.
Yes. Crix looks a little different. Little translucent.
Oh my god, did you guys have this fucking planned out?
No. But
But it was awesome.
this spectral form of Crix looks over, and you see filling where the bone of his dragonfly looking wings start to fill with a glow, like a spectral glow, and he goes, "I told you I used to fly."
I never doubted you for a second.
Could I take an action here, or am
Go
I
for
just
it.
getting in? Okay, all right. And he's gonna show you what his little bow can do, if it can hit, because it hits pretty powerful. This can go far. Is the big bad within far range?
He is very close.
Okay,
He is-
very good.
I'm
I'm
sorry,
gonna
not that he is very close. He is
close enough.
close enough, yeah.
Yeah, all right. All right. Let's roll this bad boy. Ooh, that's not bad. That's not bad. That's what's it? 18. Oh, and I have to use 2 hope in order to become physical. So that brings me down to 1 hope. That's a 19 plus 1, so that's a 20 with hope. And this does 3d6 plus 13 magical damage, and it also has self-correcting, so anytime I roll a 1 on a damage die, it deals 6 instead.
Very nice. 20 hits. Take
Sweet.
your hope. Roll your damage.
Oh boy, here we go.
And this is a
Okay.
good point while he's rolling this to remind you all that you all have special items as well.
Indeed.
I know it was hours ago.
I used mine.
Yeah.
This is a 14, so it's a 27 magical damage.
Okay. 27 magical damage
Can I set up the next person? Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
is minor damage.
Minor damage.
It takes 1.
I would like to go next, if possible.
Can I help you?
Sure.
That
Okay,
energy, just so you know, like he comes into physical form and puts all this glow goes through the gauntlets, shoots this like golden arrow through the air, but like it seems like his physical being goes with the arrow as he goes back to being translucent and spectral. He's still there, but it takes a lot of effort for him to
Gotcha.
come here and do stuff. So just so you know, he's still there, but he's not quite.
Okay. So what Emily's gonna do, she's within close range, right? That's 10 to 30 feet away. Is she within close range of the guy?
Oh no, well, actually, let me check. Hold up, because you're still back here. Within 10 to 30? Oh yeah.
Okay, I kind of want to center off with him, so I'm directly behind him. But after I do that, she's gonna get out her instrument and play the song that he was tapping his foot to earlier.
Okay.
I'm wanting this to be the epic song that makes the target within close range temporarily vulnerable, which gives attack rolls targeting it advantage.
Okay.
Wait. Yes. So and it says that we kind of work together. So what I want to happen here, if it's possible, is for the song to kind of like distract him somehow. Like maybe the commander's still kind of in there a little bit and like tries to kind of like fight a little bit or something. Or maybe the sword becomes heavier because of the ancestry that's attached to it and it doesn't want it to do that, or something to that effect. But the idea is bringing back the idea of him.
Okay.
To make him vulnerable.
And do you do a spellcasting roll? Or is it just...
No. It is one, it just says, I describe how I perform it. I get to do each song once per long rest. So I get to do this once per long rest. So like this is the one time that I do it. And it is temporarily vulnerable. I don't know what you have to do to make it not vulnerable or how long it is vulnerable. But
I just have to spend a fear to remove the condition. But
okay. But that's what she does.
so as you play this song and it's lurching towards your friends, the group that you're with, you begin to play this song again, that song of bonding of this band of brothers. He sort of turns gently. There's side, recognizing the tune, leaving him open. Spotlights to you still. To your group still.
So you have advantage.
The next one has advantage.
How far am I away? Can I get to him without doing a sprint?
Oh yeah, you're within, I think, 15. Oh, you're like within 20.
Okay. Yep. Okay. Cool. I'm going to run up to him and I'm going to take my quarterstaff. I'm going to sheath it, so my evasion becomes 12, and I am going to try to unarmed strike him.
All right, DC is 20. And you have advantage, so roll an extra D6.
Mm-hmm.
This needs to be a 5.
So make it a 5.
Fuck, it's a 3.
Damn.
So 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. 18 total with hope.
And you rolled your 6.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Do I take hope with that?
You still take hope. You take a hope.
Do you still have your bard die?
Oh yeah, you still have your
no,
D8. No,
I do? I thought I spent that.
I don't
No,
remember.
You may have. Did you spend it during that group action roll?
Yeah, I did spend
okay.
that. Let me.
Do you have an experience that you think you could add to that roll?
Maybe War Cry. Let out a massive. And sprint towards them. And so 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. So that would.
So spend your hope to add that. Normally we don't let you do it after the roll, but I know we're all still learning.
Yeah, I am so sorry.
No, it's okay. So add that too, which makes their evasion, and roll damage.
1, 2, 3, 1.
Just as a heads up,
3.
thresholds are high. This one.
Yeah.
Yeah. I lost my die. What am I? Oh god. Okay, we're just gonna grab another one. over here. Yep. Okay, 10, 16, 17, 25, 26, 29, 30, 41 damage.
41 damage meets. It's severe. So that's an additional 2 hit points marked. As you strike your unarmed strike against this foe, and he, again, distracted by the song and taking these hits, every hit that strikes and glances and misses, you see the flame behind it reacting as you're hitting this monster. Again, the flame in the brazier looking over the edge of the keep.
If you can pull up my character sheet, I should have something that says kick. When you succeed on an attack roll, mark an additional stress to kick yourself off them, dealing an extra 2d6, knocking either myself or them to very close range.
Okay, so you can mark a stress to attack another 2d6. And then that would launch you. They're a bit larger than you, but that would launch you back very close range.
6.
All right. Well, 6 does not hit. Oh, it's for damage. 6 is 1, so you do an additional hit point of damage as you kick and launch yourself backwards off this massive beast back to very close range.
And that is pretty much all that I can do right now.
Okay.
Maximus has some ideas.
Yes, please have ideas.
I still got a lot of fear to spend.
Is it your go or what?
No, it's yours.
Okay.
I'm
Just foreshadowing.
just bragging.
Just bragging. Activating a class feature, is that an action or is that just a thing?
It doesn't really. Actions aren't. It's more about rolls. Every roll you make gives me the opportunity to take the spotlight. Don't worry about how many actions you do as much.
So
Can I toss a hope at the fairy real quick?
you can do what?
Can I just toss a hope at a fairy? Be like,
I
I'm so
have
glad you're
2.
back.
I have
just
2. I
toss
have
it.
enough to attack again, but I think I want to get. I have an idea, but I'll wait
It's
to see.
free.
what
I
that
just
one
get
does.
to do it. I just get to toss it. There
Oh, you
go.
just get to give me a hope?
I said words and I'm like, hi, you're back. Glad to see you. And you get a hope.
Hell
and
yeah.
then Maximus. Okay, cool.
Like to
All right.
see
Real
that.
quick,
Take your hope.
can I don't know if you'll allow me
Maximus
to
has
do
maximum
this.
hope.
But I can spend 3 hope on a successful attack to temporarily stagger and force a foe to mark a stress. While staggered, they have disadvantage on attack rolls.
Sure, we'll allow that. So mark your 3 hope.
Yep,
I'll
I'll mark
take
those.
disadvantage on theirs, and then we'll move that spotlight to Maximus.
Okay, thank you.
Maximus is going to activate Unstoppable.
Yes, please.
Once per long rest, you become unstoppable. You gain an unstoppable die, which for me at this level is a d6. Place it in a character sheet, blah, blah, blah. Starting with a 1. After you make a damage roll that deals 1 or more hit points to a target, increase the unstoppable die by 1. And we'll deal with all the rest of those words later. And so then the next bit would be to actually attack. So seems to be something about this guy and his flame.
Mm-hmm.
So Maximus is gonna get toe to toe. Oh wait, has he moved? Wait, can you?
I should be right up next to him.
Oh, you're right. Well, you kicked yourself back.
That's right.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's
did-
very close.
And has he come forward? It looks like then.
He came forward since the beginning of the battle.
Okay.
Attacks are off.
Well, let's
but-
get him back by there then. So I'm going to use
I should
force.
be in very close range.
Okay.
I'm going to use forceful push, which says make an attack with your primary weapon against a target within melee range. So I guess I got to move to melee range if you would please, sir. Thank you.
You're very welcome.
And then on a success, you deal damage and knock them back to close range. On a success with hope, add a d6 to your damage roll. Additionally, you can spend a hope, make them temporarily vulnerable. A lot of stuff. To the point that I have lost track. Okay.
It is already vulnerable, so you don't have to add a hope to
Yep.
that.
Oh, okay, nice.
So
nice.
you get a d6 on the attack from the vulnerability too.
on the attack?
Yeah, you
Yeah,
get,
that's
you,
what vulnerability does.
yeah, you get
Sweet.
advantage on the attack. I also
Okay,
want to
so-
remind you all that you,
Yep.
you can also work chorus with one another should
Indeed.
you choose to.
Tag teams and such.
If you'd like to, but totally your call. And
Next
also
round.
reminding you that you all have special items.
Indeed.
All right.
All right. Oh, that's a really,
Yes,
really
indeed.
shitty roll. What?
No, I
That
was just
is-
saying, indeed, yes.
All of 10 with fear.
Aw, boo.
And I totally forgot to do experiences there. So that's a 10 with fear.
Well, you
and
let's.
that's
If
what-
you have experiences you want to add, if you feel like that would help you in any way, did that include the advantage on the attack?
that did include the advantage on the attack.
Okay.
Okay. The three on the advantage.
That'll happen.
That will happen. So
But
as
yeah,
you
so that's
as
gonna
you-
fail.
As you swing, and this large monster being sort of brings the sword around and just kind of parries it, it follows up with a flashing attack with
Mhm.
disadvantage.
Yeah, disadvantage.
Hold on. Disadvantage. There we go. Oh.
I'm about to throw up.
Not liking my disadvantage. All right.
Damn.
I'll do it physically. So this is a +8 attack. I will roll as a 1 for the disadvantage. I couldn't make this shit up if I tried. So rolls.
This is very interesting playing as the ghost.
Ghost.
So it's a 9 plus
8. You just said
9 plus 7. Oh no, it's a 6. It's a 6 plus 7. So does a 13 hit?
Maximus?
Yes.
13. His evasion is 9.
Ooh.
I'm gonna do. Is he within close range of me?
He is within close range of you.
I'm gonna do the same. How much HP do you have?
Maximus
Or, no,
can
it's
do
not
this
HP.
shit all day.
Okay, okay.
Yeah, Maximus is
You're-
built for this shit.
Yeah, he's got
Yeah,
quite a bit of
okay.
armor slots. So you would take 33 damage.
Okay. So 33 would
Does it
actually only be major damage for Maximus.
Nice.
And so he can mark an armor slot. That would be the easy thing to do. There's all these
Mhm.
other things on my character sheet I can read. But I'm just going to do that. So I'm going to mark another armor slot and I'm going to mark 1 hit point.
All right.
Okay.
I think
So,
that should go back up to Mavis, right?
I'm gonna spend a fear.
Okay.
I don't want you
Okay.
to.
Oh god, I'm gonna throw up.
Spooky. Haha, I'm a ghost. You can't hit me.
I'm gonna spend a fear to move one of these
Why don't I have a weapon equipped?
folks over. Oof, I can't go that far.
Hey, you could just not. That's fine.
I didn't even know those guys were there.
Didn't even see him. So they are going to attack Star here. Not seeing the spectral.
Look at my little guy. He's so cute.
Star does a 13 hit. Okay.
Yes, but I also have something. I'm still trying to learn my pack thing. So this is draining invocation. So if I spend a fear or favor, when an adversary attacks you or an ally with a very close range with an attack, you can spend a favor to make them use a D12 instead of a D20 for the attack. Well, additionally, the advisory must mark a stress, and you can clear stress.
So I roll a d12 instead of a d20 for the attack, and I mark a stress, or only if I fail?
Yes. It says you must mark a stress.
Okay. This is called, you just said it. What's this one called?
I can repeat it.
So just the name of it.
Hold on. Draining invocation.
Y'all, I'm so nauseous.
Oh, I see it. Draining invocation. Okay. So
Me
spend a
too.
so
Me
spend
too.
a favor. We're within close range, so I'm going to take my D.
Yes.
Roll a fear die during this time. And so your evasion is what?
13.
An 8.
Okay.
Lucky.
So this specter marks
And then I get to
stress.
clear stress, and you mark a stress.
All right, clear your stress. I've marked a stress. Spotlight's back to you.
I would like to do a thing.
Do a thing.
Do that thing.
I'm gonna make a scene.
Right here?
Yeah, that's a bard thing. I'm gonna make a scene.
Do you have to roll to do this? Can
No,
I
just
do something
get
that?
to.
Okay, I was gonna say because I want to do something that doesn't require a roll. I think.
Oh,
Just to
I will have to roll
start moving.
the next part, but if I could do the make a scene while you do that and then me roll. I don't know.
I want to move.
Okay, gotcha.
And I can do deft maneuvers for a stress.
Don't hit anybody, Ghost. I'll be right back.
Which will get me. I could sprint anywhere within far range without making an agility roll. But essentially, I want to go as far as I can towards the torch light.
Okay.
Like I want to go to the.
Okay,
To
I
the
was about
thingy.
to address the torch.
Yeah, I just want. I'm not
Yeah, you can move.
physical right now. I'm like ghosty. So
Yeah.
I'm just gonna get there because it takes a stress for me to go back to physical,
Mhm.
and then it costs 2 hope to attack something. So
Gotcha.
I'm kind of just putting myself in a position where if you need me to attack the flame or something like that, like
Mhm.
I'll be ready. I'll be close enough that I can hit it and be away from things. Maybe do a combo attack or something like that.
How far can you go with this?
It says within far range, so I could go up to anywhere
30
within
to
far
100.
range.
So this is 25. So we'll get you to 30 here.
Okay.
Then so you have 70 more.
Okay.
And this is gonna be another 30. You can probably get 7 plus. Yeah, you can get right up against the fire if you'd like.
Could I get like off to the side of it so I'm not like right in the? Yeah, I just want to get nice and close so that I could prepare to. And I'll just as I'm flying because he's flying, because he's got his ghost wings. You'll just hear him as he's going through, past you. Just say the word. And he flies over, and I will wait to see what happens.
Cool. So, real quick,
Y'all
did he
dead yet?
clear his vulnerability with the fear, or is his vulnerability still there? Like, is he still distracted,
Oh.
kind of looking back at me?
No, I used my fear to
Okay.
activate another adversary. I forgot he was vulnerable, so
So he is still vulnerable?
he's still vulnerable.
buddy.
Yes. Okay, so she's
Yeah.
gonna see that vulnerability and that's still there, and say to the one inside that's probably not really there, but seems like he is. And she's gonna say, "I'm sorry." Little bit of tears. She turns around and starts walking towards the flame.
Okay.
Kind of slowly. She probably only goes about, like halfway there. She doesn't go all the way. She's making a scene to the flame, because you said there's like a creature kind of in the flame or something.
No, it's just every time you hit this creature, it respawns. It like
They're linked somehow.
Okay, well, I'm gonna make a scene.
to be clear, I did not say there was a creature in the scene. That's what that head shake.
Gotcha. So she's gonna make a scene, and this is probably not even a thing. I'm like wasting 3 hope just because my character wants to. Basically making a scene makes it to where I temporarily distract a target within close range, giving them a -2 penalty to their difficulty. I was gonna use this on the dude, but then like she's just upset, so she's trying to appeal to the dude that changed him, and she's just assuming that he's like nearby watching from the flame or something, like snickering at him being controlled or something. I don't know.
Interesting.
So that's kind of.
Is it
What-
anybody
what-
in close range, or is it just one particular?
It's
target?
it is one particular target, and her target may not even exist. Her target is the dude that did this to him. Like, he may not even be here. I don't know. But if he's the flame or the dude, maybe she's close enough to both. I don't know. But her target is that guy. But she's making a scene. She turned and started walking towards the flame, and she's like, "You should just release him. He wanted to protect them. It didn't work." And then she's going to cast Ice Spike in the fire.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay.
Could we combine this and do some magic cool shit?
You got some tag team idea?
You can certainly try.
Could you make my magic bow shoot the ice spike?
You want
Like-
a tag team?
Like throw that in there and
So tag team takes 3 hope. Does anyone have 3 hope to spend?
I do not. I used.
so I have
Nice.
exactly 3, but
Mm,
I think it takes 2 just for me to like attack something. So it would either be me, actually no, it can't work because it costs 2 hope for me to interact with the physical world. It costs 2 hope to do that.
Ooh,
So
but you
I
know
would need,
what? I'm trying to interact with not the physical world. I'm trying to reach the spirit that just like injected him, so maybe there's some sort of bond there.
That I don't know, but
All right.
mechanically, I don't think it works for me to get involved in this. I might have to wait my turn.
Steve,
Yes,
high or low?
low.
It's low. So I rolled a d12. Bottom half was going to be yay, top half or whatever, you know. It was a 2. So because the ice spike is generated by Emily, it's already in the physical world. You are manifesting the force that's propelling it. And in this tag team situation, we'll allow it.
Okay.
Rock and roll.
I will spend 3 hope and do whatever you need to do because
And then
tag teams
whatever
are cool.
happens after that.
Tag teams are cool.
Okay.
What do we do? I
So
don't know.
we both roll an attack, right?
Okay.
Isn't that
Yeah.
isn't
You
that
both
what happens?
choose the attack, so you don't necessarily just have to roll like whatever your attack is. You can even cast a spell if you want.
Yeah.
You each roll the attack roll or spellcast roll for that.
Uh-huh.
You choose which one that you both use. So if someone crits
Okay.
and someone doesn't do well, you use the crit. Whoever does better, you can pick that roll. And
Okay.
then if you succeed against the DC for damage, in this case, you would add up all the damage that you both do.
Okay.
Can I use an experience, let me take away your pain, to whoever I'm trying to plead with to take away their pain so that they stop taking it out on this guy?
I'll allow it because you're trying to take away Garen's pain.
Okay,
All
If
right.
you have the hope to spend, of course.
I did. I took it away just now. I've no hope now.
Okay.
But yeah.
Oh, no hope. All right, let's do it.
Hopeless.
Okay.
I feel like we might be using your roll because mine was bad.
I thought mine was going to be bad, but I got 2 2s.
I got an 11. Oh, you got a critical success!
I got 2 2s. I thought it was bad because I was like, oh, a 2. And I was like, oh, another 2.
Another 2.
2 2s. Okay.
Oh my goodness. Okay. Pick your roll your attack damage. So roll your ice
Okay.
spike and then roll whatever damage.
My bow, I guess.
I'm lightheaded.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Mine's 24 damage.
Do you want me to
Oh wait,
see what the,
do I roll crit
the
damage?
maximum?
Yeah, so this is what we do is that roll your damage first. Let's
Okay.
let's
Okay.
add that up. Because
12.
math. So 12 and 25, right?
Hold on.
24,
Hold on,
but
I rolled that
not
wrong,
that
I'm
wasn't
sorry.
my crit damage. That's just
All
my
right.
rolled damage.
Yeah, we just want your rolled right now.
Yeah, that's it. That's my rolled.
So 24 plus
I'm sorry, it was 13 damage.
13. Now, what's the maximum possible value you could have gotten?
Only on the die or with the modifier?
Is that 24 with the modifier?
The 24 is with the modifier, yes.
What is it without the modifier?
Without the modifier, it's an 11.
All right, is 13 with or without the modifier?
That didn't technically have a modifier on mine.
Okay, so what's the maximum
dice.
damage without the modifier?
For me, it's 18.
18.
Okay, now add any modifiers.
13 for me.
You have a plus 13 modifier?
I do.
Wow, okay.
The
I don't have a
damage, yeah.
plus.
So no modifier for damage.
Not on the ice bite.
Okay. You have 73 damage
To a flame.
to
To a
a
pot.
flame.
to,
Wow.
to a fire.
Yes. I mean, it could put it out. It's ice.
Icy magic.
I don't know what's happening. I'm trying to put it out.
Listen, man,
Yeah.
I'm a ghost. I don't know what's going on. You
I'm
sling the
all
ice
for it.
thing. I catch it. I shoot it with you. I don't know. Something happens.
Yeah,
So as-
I'm trying
as
to
this
plead to get this guy to be released and to ice the flame.
So are you a full-on fairy now, or are you a mechanical fairy still?
I think he got his limbs back and wings back, but in incorporeal form. Like
Okay.
they filled the space with like the ghostly limbs and wings.
Gotcha. So as you float over a little bit more complete, and Emily begins to cast this ice spike, and you grab it and you put it in your arcane bow, and the energy, part of your spirit, because you're spending all this hope, part of you goes with this spike and crashes against this big brazier. As you see the flame fall.
Oh, shit.
Small, tiny flame. The brazier beats up against the wall. Bricks shoot out. It's barely hanging on the rooftop. It teeters over the edge. Both of you take a hope.
Okay.
Ooh.
Well,
I'm
know
gonna
what
spend
I
a fear.
wanna Do.
Ooh.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Go ahead, Smith. Damn. Okay.
All of this commotion, it instantly realizes what you're doing. So it moves towards you.
Oh, that wouldn't have mattered. Okay.
It sees the attack. It can barely recognize Bricks, but it sees Emily. I'm going to spend another fear to unleash a fear feature.
Oh boy.
Vengeful Faith.
That sounds scary.
Nah, it's fine. Don't worry about it.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. Disregard.
These dice have been very good to me today.
Oh, no, this is better. I have to get attack for that one to work. This is Pronounce Fate. Let the fear. I'm going to choose a target within far range, and I'm going to launch this vision of a personal nightmare. You must make a knowledge reaction roll where you lose all hope and take 2d20 plus 4 direct magical damage. That's damage you cannot take away from armor.
Hey,
All right. Well,
Ghost, no. Stop, please.
So I'm making a knowledge roll.
You make a knowledge reaction roll.
I'm assuming it's not anything that involves history, culture, or politics, or anything like that.
So this is regarding your own personal nightmare. So if you can find a way in which your knowledge can counteract that or deal with that in some way.
No, I'm not prominent, so I wouldn't have. I could do. There's a song about that.
There likely is a song about that. Do you have any?
Yeah.
hope?
I do. I just got a hope from doing the thing with
Oh, that's right.
so I can
Yeah.
take that because I was at 0. You know.
Don't forget about that picture you have. Those nice folk.
Yes, I do intend on using that the next time I don't want to steal people's spotlight.
Okay. So give me a knowledge reaction roll.
Who's got the jar of dirt?
17.
Rose gotta use.
I've got the jar of dirt. I've got the jar of dirt.
Oh, with fear. 17 with fear.
Uh-oh.
I don't know
Hey,
if that
stop.
matters since
No,
it's a reaction.
Yeah, reaction doesn't.
Oh yeah, good point. You're right.
Yeah.
All right, so 17 does not save.
Okay.
That was good.
I would say you lose all hope, but you lost all hope.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
I lose it even more. She's more distraught.
So as this vision comes for you of your worst nightmare, describe what this nightmare is as you take 24 damage. 713.
Huh. So it's basically anyone that she cares about dies. Because the queen wanted someone that wanted to be with Emily, and he said no to the queen, so she killed him and then put Emily in jail, saying that she killed him. And she was just kind of like trying to get to know this guy, and then like he's gone, someone else, he dies, you know. So it just compounds into literally any time in her whole life, past and future. If she cares, they die.
I forgot something, then I realized it didn't matter.
Okay.
So as you're hit with this thought, and get this desperate sadness that overwhelms you, you take 24 points damage.
Damn.
How's Emily looking?
You said it was 20 points?
24. Yeah.
24. Okay. I took another 2. So I have 3 more HP left.
All right. Spotlight's back to you.
Can I take a stress since I didn't have any hope to lose? I feel like she would.
I think
I feel like.
Yeah. I mean, sure. That makes sense to me.
It just feels like it would transfer. I know that that's not a rule, but it just feels like I should do that.
Yeah, absolutely. Take a stress. By all means. So as this happens, oh, wrong way. I'm gonna spend another
can she
fear.
fall to her knees?
Yeah, falling to your knees is a free action.
Cool, I'll do that.
As you fall to your knees, I spend a fear to activate this specter, who walks over to you and attacks with advantage because now you're on your knee.
sounds about right. Sounds about right.
Yeah. Yeah.
I was gonna do it anyway.
Weeping.
And you're like, "Can I
Weeping.
fall?" 11 to hit.
It misses.
Oh, so as this specter sort of
Wow.
comes up to you and just
kind of
swipes,
crazy.
it just passes through you, phases through you as the desperation that you're emitting, too close to a feeling, to an emotion that it's familiar with, like the desperation that it's emanating, finds a partner, doesn't strike, doesn't land. All right, spotlight's back to you.
Where am I at right now?
You are back here, next to Star.
Okay. And I thought I was up against the BBEG.
You
No,
did the
kicked yourself
pushback.
back.
Okay, so I'm gonna move up to them.
Okay.
I'm going to take my potion that lets me automatically crit.
Let me ask you this real quick.
Yes, sir.
Would anybody like to do a tag team roll?
I can't.
Does anyone have 3 hope
Is Maximus there with me?
right next to you?
Maximus is right there with you. He's got a full magazine of hope.
I'd love to see that.
I have 3 hope, and if I take this potion, it's going to automatically crit.
It's true.
Sweet nectar.
Omit's secret potion.
You want to do some Marvel shit? Like
let's fucking do it, dude.
Maximus turns and gives you a shield to bound off of.
I also have something that I can do with that bounding off a shield. I don't know if it's going to make sense.
Well, you're already rolling a crit. So all you need to do is choose your attack that follows.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
So I would choose an attack that would offer the most damage.
Yeah, maximize
and then you're
damage. Okay.
because you know that you're both rolling crits.
Yeah, so I'm gonna bound up. He's gonna push me off with his shield. I'm gonna fly up and do a somersault and kick down with my leg onto the head of this person.
Okay. And what's Maximus doing as far as the attack is concerned?
As he's as she's running in, Maximus is basically just preparing to propel them into the kick, right?
Okay, so how do you want to contribute to the damage then? Would you like to do it as just a standard attack?
Maybe. Like, can I do experiences and all the usual stuff here?
Well,
Or is it not worth it because it was going to be a crit already?
Not worth it because it's going to be a crit, but you're both attacking. You're just both getting a critical attack. So
You gotta pick whatever attack you're gonna do,
yeah,
so you have the damage for it.
yeah.
Okay. Then is that, can I use an ability for that then, like my forceful push ability, or am I just swinging my mace attack?
No, you can 100% use your forceful push, but that's going to give you. No, that works. So that is an attack with your primary weapon, right?
It is, yeah.
And it gives you an additional D6.
Right.
Yeah.
So
No,
we're cool with
100%
that.
do that. Yep.
Okay. And so this time I'll actually add things to it,
Okay.
because didn't add the things correctly last time, but it was so low it didn't matter.
So as you're doing this, we already know your crit, automatically crit. So roll your damage without. Give me your damage rolled without modifiers to start.
Oh, just roll straight damage. You don't even bother with the dualities.
You don't have to do that because we already know you're a crit.
Well, that's glorious news.
Yeah. So roll your attack damage, but don't add your modifier.
3.
Or I mean, you could if you're rolling digital and you roll it with a modifier, that's fine.
It's 3d8 plus 8 is my.
Plus
Is
the
my-
additional D6 for your push attack or whatever.
Right. So we'll just do that. Think that's an 18? Yes. That's an 18 plus
Is that with the modifier or no?
No, that was just the straight 3d8
Okay.
plus 8 from the weapon.
Okay, great. And then Saroth, what's Saroth's?
And
roll
then the
damage?
d6?
Yeah, you gotta put the D6 in that 18
Yep.
as well.
You add this or not? What is that supposed to mean?
You can just
Okay.
roll a d6 and we add it to your.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I rolled a 6. Oh no, I rolled a 6. That's what that's showing me.
Okay.
So 24 on your.
And then what's your
Dice.
maximum possible roll damage?
The maximum possible roll damage would be 24, 3 times 8.
30 with the 6, with the D6.
Oh, so the d6 is separate. So 24.
Yep.
So you
Right.
have 18 plus 6 plus 24 plus any modifiers.
Such as,
So if you have a +5 to your attack damage. for
oh,
example.
I do have my unstoppable going.
Okay, what's that?
Damage does one. Increase the unstoppable die value 1 when the die value would increase. Oh, that doesn't do anything. Oh no, it adds the current value of the unstoppable die, so that literally just adds 1. So that literally adds 1.
+1. All right, is that
Which and
everything?
then I rotate it up to 2.
And don't you get a +8 on your normal attack modifier?
Yeah.
Yeah, so that also.
+8. So you do 63 damage total, plus
That's so much
whatever
math.
Saroth. I know it's bad. So Outstanding.
That's like 70?
76.
76.
76. And I can also use my kick. On a successful attack, I can kick myself off of them to add another 2d6.
By the way, because Maximus critically succeeded on an attack roll, right?
Mm-hmm.
All
Technically.
allies within very close range clear a stress and gain a hope.
Oh.
Nice. So that's
Oh, nice.
So very close range is 5 to 10. And so it doesn't quite get the star, but it does get to Sarath. Great.
So that's 76 total points of damage. That potion does not add my kick, so I would roll 2 more d6s for my kick.
Sure.
That's only 7.
Plus 7.
So another, yeah, plus 7.
All right. So
So,
you do in your I'm gonna have you describe it to me when we're done. You do 149 damage to this monster.
just absolutely launched.
As we've described in the past, that we do massive damage, so that is a 4 hit points that this monster takes. And you can see as you describe to me how this. I know that you're launching him up and you're kicking down. Is there anything else you want to add to that?
Yes. How can you describe to me like how badly he's injured? Is it like something that like a limb falls off or something like that?
Well, as you attack this, because also he's like kind of sort of facing away as you run up to do it. And he kind of lunges back with his sword, and as you land this critical hit, you launch up, kick down, and then Maximus goes to do this push. How far do they go with this push? We didn't include that yet.
Oh, that's a good question, my friend. They get moved.
Close range.
It says knock them back to close range.
So they get knocked. So you hit from this direction. So they get knocked forward. 30. What did I just say? Close range. So 10 to 30 feet. So that could be.
Slam them into the thing. Slam them straight into it.
Love it. So as you kick this monster, fucking outstanding. Apologies. It was worth the curse though. So as you take this monster and you launch it forward and it strikes this brazier. Remember, this thing is teetering on the edge already from before. As it hits, and both the monster and the brazier tumble over the edge, plummeting down into the waters below. And in that instance, all of the specters around you disappear.
Fuck yeah.
You've
I have
slain.
a question.
Yes.
Did Emily get knocked off with them?
Emily did not get knocked off with them. You weren't standing on the bridge. You were standing just before that. Do you want Emily to get knocked off with them?
You just get knocked on your ass.
Okay, I know what I want to do. So as Maximus, I launch off his shield. I come down, spinning, spiral kick into his spine. It shoots him forward into the brazier, and they both go tumbling off. His spine has snapped in half, and he is no longer with us.
So as he snaps in half, and that launch and then the push from Maximus drives him into that brazier with enough force that it pushes over the ledge, falls. This brazier tumbles into the waters below. It was already weakened by that other tag team. You see as this brazier hits the water, this flash of light and this wake of energy launches out in every direction as this flame, this divine mark of a god's first contact with the mortal plane, is destroyed. You've done it. You have successfully defeated this
Yay!
guy.
Emily's too upset to be happy about this.
I'm also Sroth is weeping, but me as a player is celebrating.
She's like fetal position, like facing the ground. You know?
Star would probably try to walk to Emily. Yeah.
So, as you...
Star's not totally right. Yeah.
I'm trying to get rid of the map. Sorry.
Uh-huh.
Panel of people. Yeah. Wow. So there again, there's 3 combat scenarios built into this. People always dodge combat scenarios. I don't know. Maybe I just need to make them more in your face. But outstanding work. Those of you that are left standing on this tower, collecting yourselves. Emily, Maximus, Roth, Star. You see this small fairy approach you, quickly fading as their job is done. If you're talking, Steve, I think you're muted.
Sorry. I'm going to go home now. Take care of each other. And he just fades in the wind.
You have done well, small one.
Told you I could fly.
Small but mighty. The black sky hangs low and breathless, as if the world itself dares not speak. Below the village of Dunhollow is quiet once more. Too quiet. No fires, no people, no ghosts. The rain flicks the stone as you descend from the ruined tower. The wind finally losing its teeth. The scent of salt and smoke still clings to your clothes, but the storm is past. Most of you have lived. The crew that you left looks on in silence. Still 6 of them waiting down low the tower. You make your way out to the beach. You notice the village nowhere near as alive as when you first entered. Barren. A small rat runs up the road, climbs up. Star's cloak that's on his shoulder. Staying safe in the boat this way. Once again, the longboats rock in the gray surf, the oars waiting, and one by one you climb aboard. He is quiet, as if even it is unsure what you've accomplished. First oars dip into the water. And in this moment, there's a flicker. Emily, what's on Emily's mind as you're in this boat rowing back, knowing that you've gained your freedom?
Well, her freedom's kind of been on her mind because her freedom wasn't gonna feel free because the queen can still do whatever she wants. So she looks to everybody in the boat and she says, you think all of you could pretend that I died?
Sure. Sweetie, whatever you want.
Indeed.
She'll confirm with the guards too.
Maximus just turns to the rest of them and says, she died.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. How about Star? What's on Star's mind? She works her way back.
So the Star has a couple stuff on her mind, but like what she has to do on things and kind of worried, but also wants to get stuff done so she can and will do like say like that and stuff. But yeah, he wants to do other things.
Freedom is within your grasp. Maximus.
Whoops. Upon, reinforcing that Emily has died, Maximus again grumbles one more time, fucking humans. And puts his sword away. And really just settles down, not angry for the first time in 10 years.
Hold that thought. Roth. On Saroth's mind as you begin to move away from the island where you left Bricks one last time.
Are you muted?
I can't tell if you're talking or not. I just looked at the other one to see.
Sorry.
It's okay.
Yeah. Saroth thinks back to her long life and thinks back to the reason why she started this adventure to free Kraxus, to have one last thrill. And she put him not only in danger, but her inability to work through her own insecurities about what life means. And it took one of her closest, kindest, youngest proteges to sacrifice himself for her to wake up that it's not an adventure, that life and death is around every corner. And just because she lived a long life. She's put so many people in danger, and it's not always smiles and we'll get out of this alive. Her smile that always cracks cheeks and handing out candies to people. Her smile fades and her countenance darkens in the last years of her life.
And as these thoughts all come to the front of your mind, Roth, Maximus, blink, close your eyes, feel water. Sun warm on your neck. Look out. See longboats rowing. Roth, as you turn to your right and familiar ferry, Crix stands beside you. Maximus, as you look to your left, see Garen, Holtval, all of the soldiers that you brought with you standing there on the shore. Star, Emily, as you sit in the boat and look behind you, friends are gone. You were the two that lost the finesse roll at the beginning of all this, right?
Yeah, I critically succeeded and I helped Star.
Right? Roth and Maximus.
Yes.
Upon entering this place, the curse saw you. Here, you will stay with Crix, Garen, with all the spirits. But a little happier now that the scar of Nick's wrath is extinguished. See the glow, lantern light in the windows. See the chimney smoke lazily. Hear voices and laughter. The dogs barking, children laughing. The bakers in the market selling their fresh fish. The village brimming with life. Your friends. Boats moving away.
I turn to Crix down by my side. And I say, where the fuck is my walking stick?
Let's go find you a new one.
Let's go.
Maximus literally just undoes his sword belt and shield, just tosses him off to the side. Fucking human.
They're technically not humans anymore.
We're all spirits here.
And that is it. You have successfully figured out, uncovered the mystery, the Watchfire at Kharvos Keep.
How many of the other people are with us?
So there are technically 5 people left. I discount about half of them as also failing those rolls. So we'll say that there's we'll say 3.
So when we got on the boats, did they just disappear as we were moving?
No, as you rolled away out of the mist, you moved from the shoreline. They just blew away with the mist.
Stayed back.
I forgot to give you my saltwater taffy.
Give it to me. I could fly you now.
There you go.
And that's it for this one-shot adventure from the Shattered God. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out. I know this was a super long one. We're just under 6 hours. I hope you enjoyed it as much as I did. Once again, check out all these fine people on all the various platforms. You can see their different socials linked here on the screen. And as always, see you next week. Take care.
To a brighter tomorrow.